Hello and welcome everybody. Dolby X, thanks so much for the follow, sir, and good evening, good evening. We got Tito's in the house. Hello there, sir, and welcome. And I do see Cleozin and his sister, Kongo Mbande, and welcome. I'm not sure exactly how to say good evening, ma'am, but of course, good evening, ma'am in English. Looking forward, we do have a Lizard the Wizard. Good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. Cree AZ, happy birthday, and of course, live long and prosper. Big news today. I have seen in Romania we have actually Sky Showtime now, so I can watch the new series from Star Trek. And not sure if you saw it, but Picard has just released its third season first episode. Amazing. I do have to say, ooh, I'm so excited for the new one. Looking forward. Let's see. Trojan Man 25. Good evening, son, and welcome, welcome. Big shout out to Yorkshire Brit. With 2 days in a row, he did snatch that first promotion and join the games. Winning the CivFR Squadrons. Today we're gonna see a game between Ulyss, which of course is one of the biggest of them all, teams going against Chacun Pour Soi. Chacun Pour Soi did join the first division in a few actually I think this season, coming up from the second division. They managed to get through all of the games, all of the teams in Division 2 to actually get a spot in Division 1. Bonsoir, monsieur, CivFR. Hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome. I do have to say, we do have over here the staging room, and as you can see on the top right part of the screen, they are choosing the maps. It's going to be a choice between Lakes and Pangea, and I gotta say, is that actually a choice? They're gonna go Lakes. We're actually gonna have a different map tonight. We haven't seen Lakes in such a long time. Oh my god, we're actually gonna see Lakes. So Lakes is the map that actually, guess what, they actually spawn with a lot of lakes. It's a very big map with very few rivers, and at the same time most of the land is relatively flat, so you can get to your opponent with horses very quickly, which is totally opposite, of course, of Highlands, which is extremely mountainous, hilly area, hilly map with quite a few rivers over there. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna get their spawns. They still have one remap token for each team, and a 10-8 they're gonna need to choose if they want to use it or not. The Loon 75, hello there, sir. CivFR saying totally unbiased over there. Go CPS, go CPS, yay, let's go. And Sasu, good evening, sir. And yes, we do have lakes in a lakes map indeed. They are starting to ban the civilizations, with Macedon picking up the first ban, Mali taking the second, and Zulu taking the third. While they're doing this, I want to quickly show you guys this what is going on here. It takes just a few seconds. So we do have in the Division 1 of the CivFR Squadrons, Ferritos de la Vega, the brothers, coming up with the first slot over there. They lost their first match, but then won all of them 4-1. At the moment, we got Ulyss with a 3-1 record, 3 wins and 1 losses. Black Petra is 3-2. We got Tuvu Monsingo and 3 wins and 3 losses already. Whoa, they played a lot of games. SPA with 2-3. It looks like Chacun Pour Soi over here has 1 win but 3 losses. They're going to need to catch up. D-Shark is also 1-4. And I do also want to mention Chacun Pour Soi has played a few less games than others. They're gonna need to show what they can do against every one of these teams. We did see one more civilization getting taken out. Looks like Maya, and I gotta say, on this map, of course, you do want to get most of the time civilizations that can get those first of all, have flexibility, second of all, have that simming ability, the X factor in the simming ability. Kublai Khan China also got taken down in the 5th one, and for me, for example, it is going to be something relatively new to actually see the lakes maps. I hope we're actually going to see quite a show tonight, and I do also hope you're going to bear with me while we take a look at the meta of the lakes map. We do have Maori also got taken down in the 6th one. There is something that I also want to mention. Babylon is left for the picking in CivFR Squadrons. They did not want to ban Maori. We do have Romrom with Pound Maker. It looks like Cree leader has been a favorite choice over here, and that's another subject that I also want to talk a little bit about. On one team, on Team Ulyss, we do have Romrom with Sun-Tzu, Chuck, and Lege showing up today for the roster, while on the other side we got Kid, ETPI, Killayad, and FizzlePoisson. I have to also mention Sun-Tzu has started to show up quite a big boy over there, showing his muscles and showing his teeth in the last game that we saw this week between Ulyss and Freritos de la Vega on Wednesday. It was amazing to actually see how he managed to, oh my god, take over his opponent empire with those Gaul Mbebas, the unit of Congo. He did amazingly well there. It looks like Kid is gonna go for John Curtin. Wait, I'm not so sure about this. I'm not so sure about this. So yes, coastal cities, but on so yeah, you mean Sumeria? You think Curtin is the best civ on this map? You think so? You think so? Really? You actually think this is the best civilization on this map? Okay, so basically the fact that it will get a lot of pastures, you think that it's gonna be so strong. It doesn't get the extra housing though. You know from experience. Okay, well, let's see how they develop, because it does look like at the moment Ulyss had the chance to pick it, they did not. ETPI is gonna go for Nzinga Mbande. And Black Poopy is also telling us that Australia Mbande on Nubia best in a slot. Well, let's see Nubia being picked up here. I haven't seen Nubia in such a long time, and looks like we do have a contradiction over here. So happy. Nubia is no good on this map. No good. Oh man, last time we've seen Nubia, it was in the Terra event, and it did so good, man. Over there, Cordy just smashing it left, right, and center with those Pitati archers. Those arrows were flying everywhere. I don't think they're gonna have this chance today, but I still think they should go for flexible civilizations, seeming civilizations. John Curtin is a seeming civilization, but most of the time, and this is where my wow, they did not pick something. Wow, Sun-Tzu, like Vietnam. They're gonna go for Vietnam. Okay, interesting. So most of the time Australia does want to do very well on the coast. It does benefit a lot from the breathtaking appeal bonus and so on and so forth. So I'm actually quite curious how they're gonna actually spawn. What is the spawn rate? I have to also say I haven't seen that much lakes being played out, so this is gonna be quite a learning experience for all of us to actually see how this is gonna develop here, or maybe just for me, I don't know. I think it's for all of us. I do also want to see Sumeria is best on this map, but from what are left, I think yes, Sumeria, I do believe we've seen it multiple times, but I gotta say Sumeria did also catch a nerf, right? It doesn't get a workout from the beginning. You actually need to build it or something like that. I don't know exactly, but I remember something along those lines, and I'm pretty sure the players are aware of that, but I do have to say, I remember the last time I've seen a lakes, somebody did tell us that yes, Sumeria, with the fact that it can move very quickly to an opponent and it takes the benefit, or I should say, makes the most out of the flat land between him and his neighbors, opponent neighbors, he can get there and hack and slash his way into the cities and take them out. Worker is only warrior strength, but with high movement, but starts with 1. Okay, there we go. So Axis is saying that they did nerf it a little bit, only on warrior strength, but with high mobility. Okay, and starts with 1. And high mobility, I believe it's still in starting with flat land, right? If it starts on hill land, it doesn't get it anymore. We do have 3 more bans here. It looks like Spain got taken out, Hungary got taken out, Cleopatra got taken out, and then one last remaining choice for them to pick from. We're gonna need to see them choose it and then choose their civilizations, their respective civilizations. Did I click on buttons here? Let me actually see. Yes, I did click on buttons, so everything is fine. Also, I gotta say, not sure if you guys are interested in different kinds of documentaries, information, and so on and so forth, but you can always check out http .onspotTV.net/blog. I am starting to put quite a few things over there, so you might enjoy the information there. Gran Colombia is good here too, or Maya. They did took out Maya, and Gran Colombia would love to actually see it since we haven't seen it in a long time. I do believe they might actually go for something like also Victoria for the gold generation, and we do see Sun-Tzu did go for Basil II. I also think there should be more than enough land in the tundra for tundra civilizations, and like we know, Lege really likes those tundra civilizations, so we might actually see one of them being picked here. They still have 2 more choices to go, even though honestly I wouldn't recommend it if they picked Basil II and Poundmaker. I don't think a second face civilization would be good here. Killayad is gonna go for Rome, which is a flexible civilization. Is a civilization that can adapt to most situations on the map, and of course it does get benefit from the ban, so it doesn't really care about those non-freshwater cities. We do have Chuck also needing to pick something now with Lege. Taking a look at what's going on, Scythia was the last one to be taken out of the scene here, and I do have to say we still have a lot of civilizations, like what, more than 50 civilizations still available for them to pick from. Like we're starting to end up to have more than 80 civilizations, and I believe at the end of this leader pass we're gonna come up to 90, which is gonna be amazing. So many choices on Twitter. Not sure if you guys saw, but I do hope you are watching the Twitter over there. We are asking the people, if and the viewers and so on, if they want a certain leader or a certain civilization they have actually did not or they did not see in the past in the games, and they would really want it in there. Hello there, Kiko Beaver. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I do see Movember Adzinga has been picked here. Salty Capybara, good Abend, ma'am. How are you doing? Things are gonna get hot. Yes. Are you ready for this week, Salty Capybara? I hope you are. And of course, I hope all the best luck to you, and I hope you're gonna have the correct attitude to push that win through. We do have a Lege coming up with Ambiotics with the Opidums. And I gotta say, yesterday it was quite a pleasure to play Movember Adzinga. Even if I didn't get all of the relics from the beginning, it was quite something.
Hey.
Ooh, Cookie versus Cookie. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Kongo versus Congo. Yeah, we do the Congo. I see Congo is becoming the meta, and I like it. Yes. Actually, I'm quite curious if Sun-Tzu is going to want to play this one also. Lege, of course, with Ambiotics, he might choose to play something else, but at the same time, Ambiotics is a very good civilization. They were talking about it being quite overpowered over there. JR actually mentioned and referred to Ambiotics as being a broken civilization, like as in it's too powerful, too hard to handle. Well, we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be true on this map. FizzlePoisson with the last choice, he's gonna go for Peter. He's gonna have the Russian Empire under his belt here, and we're gonna need to see how he is gonna try to use Peter's powers to overwhelm the world. Enjoy your Bezos bucks. Yay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So happy 42. Lege team have no idea how to draft this map. Well, that might be quite an important advantage for Chacun Pour Soi, if you say that, right? So let's actually see if the boys from Chacun Pour Soi will manage to get the upper hand over here just because of the draft, and of course we're going to need to see what they're going to do in the game and how they're going to use those civilization bonuses to push the win through. That actually is quite something as a differentiator between the players. Sometimes even if they play the same civilization, one player will be a little bit better than the other, and that's how the cookie crumbles, you know, like it is what it is. Okay, so coming up here, we do have Romrom picking up Poundmaker on the first slot. Kid is gonna go Nzinga Mbande on the second one. We got ETPI on at Rome. We got Sun-Tzu on Movember Zinga on the fourth one. FizzlePoisson on Peter. Chuck on Batrio. Lege on Ambiorix. And then Killayad on John Curtin. Oh, okay. John Curtin last of the only. I only crumble because it tastes better. Oh, man. Yeah. And it sometimes it also melts. Oh, all of those breadcrumbs over there, cookie crumbs over there, just melting all over. Yes, yes, amazing. Oh man, I just remember. By the way, I think I need to see that. I think I need to see that again. The how was it? The movie with Ace Ventura. I totally forgot. Jim Carrey. When he was God for a day or something like that, it was amazing. Oh man. Oh wait, Salty, are you gonna bake them? Oh man, Salty knows how to do cookies, guys. I gotta say, she showed us some pictures over there, and oh my god, so many cookies. Like oh my god. Bruce Almighty. Yes, exactly, that movie. I gotta see it again. Let's actually take a look at the map here. We do have the first civilization to talk about, and it is gonna be Congo. Kid over here coming up with an Nzinga Mbemba. I said an Nzinga Mbande. We do have him with an open choice to go for the tobacco. He does have all of this bigus continentus over here to the east side, and oh, look at Australia go in the south over there. Okay, very nice. Nzinga Mbande is gonna have extra faith from the beginning. Does have a choice. Like, what is he gonna do? Move away from wine tile or get a better pantheon? You know, get a first pantheon. What is he gonna do? Do that or do that? Do that or do that? Quite a choice over there. Cookies are universally accepted as the best thing. Yes, yes. We do have Congo over here, also benefiting from a lot of fresh water. And I gotta say, the last time I've seen this map, it wasn't that filled with rivers. So now we're actually gonna have so many rivers over. Is this the lakes map? Is this actual lakes map? This is amazing. This is unbelievable. Is this something that changed because of BBS or something? Because the last time it was totally different how I saw it. This is incredible, actually. I really like this map. Okay, let's go forward here. In the south, we do have an ally of Kid. It is in the form of Killayad with Canberra being settled on the coast. He's gonna benefit from Great Barrier Reef in the south. Oh, unfortunately, another one of those geothermal fissures spawned on the best style of the Great Barrier Reef. Like, are you for real, bro? Anyway, a lot of 3 campuses can be settled over there. Very nice. Actually, 4 campuses. I don't think he has that many cities. It does look like he's going to benefit from 3 pastures in the capital, with more that I can see on the eastern side, and on the south more horses and more of these cattle tiles appeared. Not bad. And of course, since he's going to be on the coast, he's going to get all of that fresh, non-fresh water going, and the extra housing, which is going to be good. Very good, very good. Lazy Moon, he can't see it yet. Yes, if you're talking about the Great Barrier Reef, yes, you are totally correct. He cannot see it yet. It won't, well, what he cannot see, it cannot hurt him, right? So at the moment, at least that, you know, he's gonna have better how to say, better emotions because of that. Now let's take a look at also Rome. I didn't see it pop on the map here. It's colored, it's not available yet to be seen. Oh, there we go. We got Rome actually moving for a geothermal fissure. He's also gonna have a +4 easy peasy campus opening here on the wheat tile. We do have him with multiple continents. Actually, how is this possible? Oh my god, it got in, bro. It got in. The continent got in. We do have over here on the east side quite a few mountains, and it does seem like he's gonna get the fresh water from these rivers. Not that actually Rome has that big of a problem with it. Now that is a +8 campus for Australia on that wonder +8 campus with the, oh right, with the breathtaking appeal. This is gonna be amazing. This is, yes, both of them actually. The Maze style and this one are gonna be amazing. And this, oh, that's just, whoa, yay. On ETPI, we do have him also with another geothermal fisher in the north here, and since he is gonna have to the southeast of Vietnam to go against, he has a target in his mind. A few 1 tile chokes, 2 tile chokes are separating him from actually going towards the Vietnamese cities, and we're gonna need to see how is he gonna try to get the positioning so he builds that defense and the offense at the same time against his opponent. I'm pretty sure Chuck over here is also gonna try to make the most out of his position to try to do something against Rome. Well, let's take a look forward. We got only Peter to take a look at from Chacun Pour Soi. And Peter, where did Peter spawn? Show me, Peter. Okay, Peter. We do have him with 3 of these deer tiles in the capital, 1, 4, 1, 3, 1, 3, and it does seem like he's gonna have a few mountains as well. A lot of flat tundra here. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this. A lot of flat tundra. Flat tundra, I mean. On the left side, on the right side, everywhere it's flat tundra. We do have him with a few grassland cities as well in floodable terrain territory. Not really amazing spawn for him, but I guess he can make it work, and not a lot of food to benefit from, especially since he doesn't have the usual sheep that we get to see in his cities. The good thing is once he's gonna get animal husbandry, he's gonna get this 3-2 horse improved, which is gonna give him some food, even if it is gonna be expensive. Josio 6, thank you so much, merci beaucoup pour le prime, monsieur. Thank you, and bonsoir, bienvenue. We do have also FizzlePoisson needing to figure out how his land looks like. The good thing about this flatland is he is gonna have the benefit of a lot of adjacency from Dance of the Aurora. Not that many people actually go for Dance of the Aurora, but that is an option. Now we do need to take a look at Ulyss's team, and I gotta say they're actually taking the good old time to go through all of their choices. I mean, this is not amazing, guys. This is not cool. This is not. I mean, I like he has some like the amazing campuses here and there, but this is not cool. This looks like more of a primordial spawn than a lake spawn. You know, yeah, this looks like a remap here. This definitely looks like a remap for Lege. We do have the builders coming out from his cities. He knows he doesn't have a lot of land to actually discover here, and he's gonna try to improve some of his tiles. Is he going mining? I have a feeling he's going animal husbandry. Okay, so he's gonna get the sheep, he's gonna get the horses. The sheep might actually be taken down by the plains. It might be filled with volcanic soil over there. At least he has another sheep in the north that he could benefit from. But this is just so few tires to use. Anyway, let's go on Chuck, because maybe on Chuck we do have a better opening. We do have him with some flat amber tiles. Again, not really the best thing that you can have, and by the looks of it, I gotta say I really enjoyed Chacun Pour Soi spawns. On this side, it doesn't look like, on the 2 civilizations that we've seen, it doesn't look like anything here is actually tingling our senses to be amazing. And we do have him with, yes, a few mountains to the northeast and places that he could put his campuses down. A ton adjacency here, or I should say possibilities for tons on the southwest, on the east side. Now, what is he gonna try to use to actually get everything going here? Well, we're gonna need to wait and see. I honestly don't like the production availability for his initial settle, even if he does have some extra food. The amber tiles are gonna need improvements, and he's gonna need to get builders. This is quite an expensive spawn. He's on 2 population, and he already doesn't have a 2-2 base to work here. Another 2-2 tile. Maybe it is a good idea to buy one of these 1-3. So he couples them with a banana and of course gets something out of it. Now let's take a look at Movember Adzinga. It is over here, gonna be to the west of Cree and to the southwest of Rome, in the middle of the map. Movember Adzinga is gonna have a tobacco tile underneath that capital. Yes, he does have multiple 2-2s to work. This is a much better spawn overall. Fresh water from river. The river spans to the west side, and I do see some rivers to the east and to the north. Okay, that's nice. Fresh water. Not a lot of food available for him since he's gonna be in the plains, but that's gonna be be more production. Not bad, not bad. Decent mountains adjacency that he could couple for campuses, and I guess he will have an opponent in the form of Australia to the west side. That's about it, or I guess Rome to the northeast, but it's gonna be a long time until he gets there. We do have also Cree with a lot of pastures. I mean, I really like this one. 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures over here. That's gonna be nice bonuses that he can get, and from what I can see, he's gonna get multiple campuses over here to set next to those mountains. At the beginning, he also settled on a jade tile that he's getting some extra culture from. That's not bad at all. Now he is gonna have in the northeast Vietnam to trade with, and they might be looking to settle some cities over here on this little lake, so they can actually get some trade routes going on the water, even though they're gonna be right in the face of Rome, and I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna try to respond to that. They're not seeing each other though. Nobody discovered anybody, I guess. As you can see, there's like no vision from the players on other players. They just went on different pathways, and they do not know where their opponent empires are. Now this is the turn. We're gonna have a pause, and we're gonna see if they want to remap this or not. It kind of feels like if there's a reason to remap, it's this. It's Aduatuca. It feels like this is a must remap here for Lege. Access, what do you mean gonna be long until Kongo gets there? Is you 3 base movement without movement penalty? Helicopters. It's not a lake, it's a sea. You're correct, Rafifi. Hello there, bonsoir, monsieur. Star Spanky, bună seara, domnule, bună seara, bine ai venit. I gotta say, yes, they are extremely fast units, but I gotta say, even so, they do have a long way to travel over here until they get to ETPI. And Rafifi was mentioning about this one not being a lake. Indeed, I guess I should have called it a puddle like I usually do, you know. It saves me a lot of trouble. It's a body of water, you know. In the Gulf of Tonkin, oh, Gulf of Tonkin, where a lot of mischief has happened. Oh. Yes, Maya has been banned. Australia has not been banned. They are actually gonna let Lege play this out. Okay, so he does have his pastures improved. He's getting some extra production from those. He's also getting his settler out, and I do see him starting to explore with his Gesate. He did figure out how his west looks like, and now he's gonna figure out how his east looks like. Good thing is he does have some resources, some strategic resources that of course he can use for adjacency towards his oppidum. He does have a +4, for example, in the capital here, and I do see he has multiple other cities placements for those oppidums. Now it's gonna take a while until he actually settles everything, and we're gonna need to see how he wants to develop this. In the initial capital, he does have also some turtles that he could try to improve. Unfortunately, because these are cliffs, it's gonna be a while until he actually finds a tile, for example this one, to actually get over there, or he needs to settle a city for those. For the builder to actually get into the water, that's the problem. You can't really get into the water. Jump off the cliff, you builders. Oh man, you know, like it's not like in the cartoons, man. It's not like in the cartoons. You don't have a magical something, you know, parachute that just pops open and goes back in whenever you're jumping off there. To left hand, hello there, sir. When is the final game for the final game going? The CWC, it will probably be on Friday, and again, it will probably be shown on the CWC website, so everybody can get their news there. Also, Salty Capybara, I guess Lege wants to test his skills playing a map that plays against him. Yeah, we're gonna need to take a look how he's gonna try to develop this. Moving forward, we do need to take a look at his allies over here. We do have Vietnam next. Let's take a look at Vietnam's choices. This is also very hard. Like, look at the 9 turns for a settler from Thang Long. That is so long. Will they buy him a builder? I feel like they should really buy Chuck a builder here. It's so late. His tempo is so slow here. We do have him trying to go to the northeast, and from what I can see, he has a scout right in front of him to help him have some vision over there, so the settler doesn't get snatched by some unknown enemy. We do have him also benefiting from horses to the west side in the second ring, some iron in the third ring, and some mountains to the northeast, and that's about it. Honestly, I'm actually quite curious how he's going to try to develop this, because again, it looks like it's going to be very slow compared to what could have been for it. We do have also Sun-Tzu and Cree to talk about. They are in almost line, actually. Looking at the teams, by the way, we do have 1, 2. Oh, ETPI, hello, and oh my god, and a tornado outbreak. This is not Romrom's day. This is really not Romrom's day. Are you for real? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we need to clip this, guys. I think we need to clip this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do it right now, because otherwise I totally forget about it. And yes, it might take me. Oh, can I clip this? Hello, Mr. Twitch, can I clip this? Oh my god, it doesn't let me clip. Why doesn't it pop the clip button? Oh, there we go. But I think it's too late now. Oh my god, and no, it's not. Okay. Okay. What is it? Okay. Oh man, this so just so you can see what I'm doing here. Okay, there we go. Not Romrom's day. There we go. Okay, whew. We got it. Oh man, I'm sorry. I am trying to get as many of those clips as possible, so I can get them into shorts and so on and so forth. Make an archive, make a lot of good moments for to share for I would say for Discord and Twitter and so on. So these moments are amazing. Looking at Romrom over here, his horse did get pillaged earlier. He did manage to get out with the settler to the south, and unfortunately, I think he also lost a population there in the city center. Now he's bringing a builder so he can improve some more, and looking at the moment, he's working on that faith. God King card, so he gets some faith and gold for his empire. He's trying to go for currency first, and I do see he has also the benefit of an iron tile in the second ring. He also has settlers in the third one, and I do need to take a look. Where is he gonna go? To the south. Not amazing land, but he can work it, going towards probably those fertiles over there. He's gonna get some fresh water from this lake. This is actually a lake. Oh no, he's actually not going there. Where is he going? Hello? What are you going? What are you going east? Are you actually going east? And look at the scout just trying to get around the capital to get there, and he's getting there. Oh my god, Romrom he doesn't get a break, man. He doesn't get a break. This is I'm telling you, this is not his day today. We do have another Occidao coming over here. Of course, the Occidaos do have promotions, and from what I can see, that left one can start smacking against the scout of ETPI. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him trying to do something. I think he is more worried he's gonna give promotions to the opponent scout. Looking up next, I think we need to talk about really quickly about Kongo over here. He did manage to get religious settlements, and I do see he has another settler coming up from Mubanza, Kongo, with 2 horses in his borders to the north and to the south. He also benefits from an iron tile in the second ring to the northwest, and has quite a bit of fresh water available. There is an Australian scout here that is starting to sniff around his cities, and he might be forced to get a scout out or a unit to defend against it or escort his settler. Depending on where this scout goes and if he reveals himself, he might actually lose this settler. And look at Killayad, he doesn't want to reveal himself from the west side. He wants to stay in the shadows, and we're going to need to see where this Kongo settler is going to go for. It can go to the north towards his other settler and towards his other scout, and try to get positioning over here, even though it's not really amazing land. I would say even towards these mountains it's a little bit better with more tutus and the fresh water that you get from there. Let me actually take a look what you guys are talking about here. Sumeria, Colombia would be way better picks here. Yes, did Ulyss not remap? No, they did not, sir. They did not remap this. And I'm gonna put up the prediction here. Who will win? And on one side we got Ulyss, on the other side we got Chacun Pour Soi. That's one thing that I actually totally forgot to do at the beginning, to put up the remap prediction. I'm sorry about that. Sorry. It's holy Vietnam. Yeah. Okay, so just one piece of information here that we would need to see where Sun-Tzu settler is going. If he's going south, we're probably going to need to keep on watching this so we can see if the settler is going to get snatched or not. If not, if it's going north, it's going to be safe, so we don't actually need to pay more attention to this. I also want to point out that we do start to see quite a few of the players starting to ramp up their faith generation, so they do manage to get their points going. We do have already Russia with 2 Lavras finished, 2 Great Prophet points earned per turn, and he's going to get probably the religion of the game. I wouldn't really say anybody else is going to try to go for the religion, and I think Chuck just got his faith for a pantheon. Come on, Sun-Tzu, show us the way here. Oh, he's going south. And where is Killayad going? He just moved, right? He just moved. Okay. Uh-oh. Guys, okay. What do you think, guys? Are we watching this or are we watching this? I just think to a leader that can be good here, Abraham Lincoln. It could be good, yes, but usually Abraham Lincoln is kind of frowned upon. But I guess the players just don't pick it yet. I think Cree is a good choice. Internally, Mickey Mouse can give production. Yes, Cree is a very good choice, and you don't really care about those those other things. The industrial, yeah, Abraham Lincoln's bonuses usually do come a little bit later, and that is the problem. We're gonna need to see if the players will actually start to love this or hate this civilization. Access, can you check and quickly, I believe he go holy site. I saw him take astrology. Yes, he is actually going for holy sites here. Yes, you are correct. We do have Chuck going for holy sites, so that he is also going sacred path. He is gonna try to get as much faith generation as possible. Chuck at the moment is on 0 faith a turn. That's not really ideal, but we're gonna have to see. Oh no, the choices of scouting and of movement. We got Killayad revealing himself to the north. He did not have the opportunity to snatch this settler, and we're gonna, I guess, see the third city being created over here by Kongo. Moving next, we do need to take a look at Romrom. Romrom, okay, he's moving that settler to the north. Looks like he did take care of that scout, and now he's repairing most of his pastures and improving them, improving the new ones. He did get Achtakakuk to the south, next to that lake, and I do see he has a good harbor if he wants to go for it, even though I think he's actually going to prefer commercials over everything else. This is Lege's team. This is Ulyss. We do need to take a look at Chacun Pour Soi and take a look at them from November. Let's see, Mbande here. Kid looks like he's pumping out some some slingers to defend himself against Kongo. Kongo defending against Kongo. We do have him with a city patron goddess as a pantheon, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to manage that points generation per turn. For his districts, for his great people. We do have him needing to actually get more cities here. He is quite a ways away from his opponent, and even if we do have a Kongo warrior, I don't think that actually phases out that much. There's another scout from Kongo to the north, which is going to pose a few issues, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to expand as much as he can on this particular continent. He did choose from the beginning to go for the cotton tile, tobacco tile, and the 3 Patreon currency is going to get him 50% off production the first district. Now, usually, even with Mbande, you go for currency and you do try to build as many of those districts as possible. That's exactly what's happening here. He's going for currency and early empire. He's going to put on the card for 50% off those settlers, going to expand and get those commercials with traders for them. Why no one plays New Egypt or New China's? I believe the New Egypts are banned at the moment. All new civilizations are going to be banned for a little while until they get looked at by BBG and stamped, and then of course the players do get some experience on them. Gary, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. And when you don't have production, you're happy to get a free unit. That is correct. That is correct. Now let's also take a look at strategic resources. We got an iron tile from Kabasa in the 3rd ring, and I do see horses are going to be a 2nd ring over here. 310 for the commercial is going to be quite good, and Magnus is establishing in that city center. He is putting down more commercial here from Banza Sudi, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put one from Mubumbi. Does look like he has good positions to get Gavron Plaza to try to maximize its adjacency towards his districts, and we're going to need to see how and what is he going to try to prioritize soon. Next up, we do got Rome with 3 cities. He's getting his settlers out. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see him trying to put down a campus over here on that plus 4, possible plus 5 if he gets a harbor. He is preferring to go for currency, which is going to take a while to establish. And I do see, of course, he's going to have a lot of competition when it comes to those merchants. Players do prefer to go for the merchants because there are a lot more trade routes to be had from the merchants than actually from the admirals, and I gotta point out there is also an advantage on the admiral screen. The harbors cannot actually be spied upon, so you gotta be you gotta be aware of that bonus there. Lugdunum is benefiting from an amber tile to the south that he's getting some culture from. I do see Cree is starting to sniff around his cities, and more settlers are being put into production. He does have an iron tile in the 3rd ring to the north of Rome, and I do see there's a clear lack of horses in his capital. Horses being on the 4th ring to the northeast and not actually close to his city centers in the south or in the northwest. He does have some cattle there, but that's, I don't think he can ride cattle, just saying. Moving forward, we do have to take a look at Peter. Peter did get those lavras from an early stage. He did go for Dance of the Aurora. As predicted, he is trying to get as much faith generation as possible from these flat tundra tiles. And even though he does have a bit of a problem with food, he did choose to actually go for this. We're probably going to see him go for Dance of the Aurora, and he has 3 more turns passively to actually get Great Prophet recruited and activate Get Religion. Moksha establishing in the city of St. Petersburg. More builders coming out with Shrine from Novgorod and Moscow. Actually, I guess he's going to try to make as much faith as possible, and then in the 2nd era, he's going to start to expand as wide as he possibly can. Cookie versus Cookie. Can we see players view with fog? Yes, sir, we can. So right now we do have the vision of Ulyss. They are only seeing a few cities over here from Rome. They're seeing Movemba, okay, Kongo. Mbande, actually, not Movemba. They're seeing Congo, and they're seeing also Australia. We're going to need to talk about it soon. Are we missing something? Are we missing? Yeah, they're not seeing at all Russia. They're missing totally on where Russia is, to the north of Vietnam. Probably Russia is going to reveal himself with a scout at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. On the other side, we do have Chacun Pour Soi with vision over Cree, vision over the position of Congo. I see they know about Gaul as well, but only the tip of a city here. And they know Gaul land does actually look a little bit weird. And of course, they do know about Cree. They did try to and lost also. They did try to go with a scout over there and lost it. I do notice Cree is not gonna give up on the offense here. He's actually gonna wait a second. Oh, hello. Is this Romrom gonna try to go against Lugdunum, bomb it out of existence? Because honestly, he could. What is this? This is a level 2 Occitan, and he has Ranger and Sentry, so he can see through the woods. Okay. We do have this one over here with the movements in the woods and the forests. The players, that's another one of the points that I guess we're going to need to talk about. You see, the players are actually preferring on the scouts to not go for the hills promotion, which is the most picked one when it comes to other maps. This is going to be for forest and rainforest, because they do try to make the most out of this flat land with forests through it. Work ethic, yeah. He's imagining all these lakes and sea full of polders. Oh man, polders. The magic word. Polders. Polders. Yeah. Give me a second here. Oh, we got new members walking in. Oh, and there we have it, actually going against Lugdunum with a sneaky attack. Romrom is gonna take down the strength of Lugdunum to 62 out of 200 garrison health, and looking at this, we might actually see the first city takeover. Kongo is also coming in from the north, trying to do some damage over there. Oh my, what are you doing here? Oh man, even if he buys a warrior, it's not actually gonna be that helpful. These Cree units still have enough strength on them to keep on attacking against the city center of Lugdunum, and he might take it over next time, or he should take it over next time. Yeah, that's happening, guys. That's happening. First city taking over here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna wait until this happens, by the way, because it looks like it's gonna happen. Let's go, Romrom. 2 seconds to go, and the first city will be taken down here. Good evening, Lead Skills. Hello there, sir. Or Funny Gun. Hello. We do have a prediction. And the city goes down. Lugdunum got taken over. Romrom is probably gonna raise it to the ground. ETPI did not have time to protect it. And since he did not have scouts in the south to actually see if there are any kind of pesky Occitans coming through, well, that city went down. I'm actually curious, is Romrom actually gonna try to keep this? I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so. We do have to take a look at the religions here. I believe we should have the first religion in the game. Russia going for feed the world with the shrines and temples, providing him the food and housing, with the lay ministry with each holy site and theater square district in a city following this religion provides +2 faith or +2 culture respectively. We do have also to take a look at how the positioning here. FizzlePoisson does have horses in the north of Moscow, and I do see he's benefiting from an iron tile in the third ring over there in north. We do need to see what's gonna happen. In the southeast, he's also gonna benefit from some iron tiles, and okay, a lot of cities actually are good outside of the tundra, not in the tundra, but anyway, he's gonna try to be in the tundra in any case. John Curtin did settle also 3 cities. He has commercials coming out. He did choose to go for open sky as a pantheon. He's getting the culture out of his patches as well as the extra production from his bonuses. He did start to put down campuses, and I don't think he actually discovered the south. Yeah, he knows about this tile, and at the moment I don't actually see him prioritizing so fast to get there. He's trying to expand to the north towards Mubanza Nsundi, towards his ally over here, Congo. I do see him also needing to get his next settles. Okay, Sydney is gonna get another one in 2 turns, and I do see a 3-1 fertile here. Governor Magnus is also establishing here, and it does seem like how to say, he's getting some builders to improve his land. We're 4 turns away from 3 turns away from going into the next one, into the next era, and we're going to need to see how ETPI is going to try to get back in the game here. Is benefiting from some slingers, but these, I gotta say, these guys are not that strong, especially against Cree scouts. ETPI really needs to go for archery, really needs to get some stronger units to defend himself with, because otherwise this is not gonna go well. Now, did he lose a trader as well with those? Oh well, he did manage to get God of the Sea as a Pantheon, and I do see he's trying to make up for that lost settler with more settlers. We're gonna need to take a look if that's actually gonna be enough. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, wait, is that gonna happen? Is that another settler that's gonna be taken down? Let's see the first moves here. ETPI did shift enter his slinger to it, and it looks like the Ochi Tower from did move a little bit to the east, getting out of the reach of the other slingers to attack from. Manage Kobrik, it was Rome's second or third city. It was the third city, Kume, I believe it was the second one to the northwest, and then he set this one to the south or something. Ave Machiavelli, also good evening, sir. A brilliant operation. Romans seems unlucky past several days. Yeah, I gotta say yes. Let me actually put up the team labels on the map so we do know what to say over here. We do have a CP on the left side of the screen, and we do have Ulyss on the right side. Yeah, Cryblood, the Romainville did go down. Yes, indeed, it got taken out, or the city over here did get taken out, indeed. Okay, so it looks like Romrom is trying to catch this other settler. He doesn't really care about his Occhitaus anyway, being surviving over here, and it does seem like at the moment ETPI does have quite a problem. What is he gonna do? This scout is gonna need a few more experience points if he actually wants to get it, and at the same time I do see ETPI does have the slinger promotion towards the archers. He does need some gold to get it, and he only has 39 gold in the bank, with I guess another 30 coming from his allies if he actually needs to. He did upgrade his first archer next to the city of Rome, and with this one he can actually try to deal some damage here. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see Romrom trying to attack with the Occhitaus now against that slinger. Both of the slingers well, could be attacked, and you should attack it when it's low HP. Anyway, looking at the options here, we're turn 30. I don't want to take a look at the era score. Did everybody get? Yeah, everybody got over the threshold necessary to get a golden. We do have in the overview screen of the city-states, Brussels and Cardiff for the industrial city-states. We got Antananarivo and Kumasi for the culture ones. Looks like Nalanda with the science. Also, Nazca with Chinguetti will be providing the religious bonuses, and ETP. Oh no! Oh no! That's a dead settler. It's all about the first moves, and ETPI loses his second settler. Romrom with the moves got 2 cities away from Rome. Wow. Oh wow, wow. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is like, I mean, yes, sure, he might even get out with the Occhitaus here, but this is unbelievable. Oh man, oh man. This Romrom, man. Romrom, bro, I don't know what happened, man. But today, wow, it happened, man. It happened. I9, yes, I9, Romrom I9. He just upgraded his CPU to the next level. No, oh, wait. Suspiciously, okay. Anyway. Yeah, I think ETPI is triggered. I honestly think ETPI is triggered here. Let's go and take a look at the Golden Age bonuses. We got Killayad with 14 science and 15 science with 14 culture. He did go for a pen, brush, and voice. Has horses coming out of his series. Actually might try to go against Mopinda, while you do see he has 4 of them on the way. Didn't actually get the general for them, but these horses can actually travel very, very quickly through the flatland and through the forest to actually get to the Kongo series. He might do some serious damage against the Sun-Tzu, because at the moment it doesn't look like Sun-Tzu is that close to getting his own classical units out. We do have Killayad putting down his government plaza next to the mountains. I do see he's putting down more of these campuses, the +3s, also more commercials for the internal trade routes. FizzlePoisson, Peter, he did go for the monumentality Golden Age. He does have 41 faith a turn at the moment. Did finish Temple of Artemis from St. Petersburg, so he's getting that food. And of course, the religion is getting him some food as well. We do have him finishing his government plaza soon in 1 turn, and that's going to give him more adjacency towards his lavras. These are already in level, how to say, 7 adjacency lavras with 4 adjacency lavra here. Very nice overall. Also, he did manage to get the hanging gardens. He probably stayed in autocracy and used the card as well as the chops here, using Magnus in the second city of Moscow. We do have also him going to expand to the north in the tundra and in the west side in the tundra. Not a lot of very good cities here, but I guess he's going to try to make the most out of them. We do have ETPI losing 2 settlers, 1 city and a settle here. It is quite problematic. He's trying to get a 3rd one to the south of Kume, and that actually is a lesson to know about. You should not escort your settlers with slingers, especially against Occhitaus. Occhitaus are amazing, very strong. And we do have him also with the God of the Sea. He's getting some more builders. He can chop. He did finish his government plaza. I honestly don't know why he placed it here, but I guess we're gonna maybe he didn't have any other choice or something, and he wanted to put it fast. He just put it on a +4 possible campus spot. That's why I'm wondering about this. He could have placed it here, whatever. Anyway, we got Kid with 11 science and 24 culture, 43 production a turn. He did stay on 3 cities, and now he's getting those settlers out, going to the north and the southeast. He did also put his government plaza to improve his campus adjacency and his commercial adjacency, getting more commercials from his other cities. And of course, with the settlers that he's going to benefit, he's going to get more of these districts next to the government plaza. Pen, brush, and voice giving him an extra culture bonus, extra gold bonus for each of these districts, and I do see he's using Magnus internals with Moksha in the second one. Lege coming up with 10 science and 26 culture, 58 production a turn. He did start to get those cities working. He's getting another one to the southwest, where he is. Wait a second, is he giving up on that campus? He's giving up on the +4 campus. Maybe not there, Lege. Maybe anywhere else but there. Oh well, it happens. He's getting scouted by one Australian warrior that did manage to go through the choke points. It's gonna get stopped by an archer over here. He's also getting a few more settlers, quite a few more settlers from his cities. Did get God of Craftsman as a pantheon, and he's using that extra production from multiple strategic resources so he can develop his empire. Now, I do see his initial pasture did get taken down. Now it's a mine. We do have a 2-3-1 iron tile here to improve, and I do see more builders from the Vodurum. We got settlers coming up from Malaysia, and he's going to need to get them to the northeast. Novio Dunum also coming up with a settler in one turn. Chuck, Monumentality, Golden Age, 9 science and 30 culture. This is gonna be a holy Vietnam. He's trying to get Stonehenge here, and I do see he did get dominant religion, Crabism for work ethic. Shrines and temples provide him the production equal to the faith output, while he's getting returner preachers so he can spread much further away. He's getting some traders as well, looks like internal trade routes, and I do see him putting down theater squares. This is actually quite surprising, getting the theater squares down instead of campuses in this situation. With Vietnam, you already get a lot of culture anyway from your Thans. He did get his Government Plaza in the south between his first and third city, and I do see more settlers are in the production queues. With the Monumentality, he's gonna get to use that 39 faith a turn to get us wide as possible. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to develop his empire around this. Sun-Tzu with a 9 science and 10 culture did go for the Penbash and Voice Golden Age. Lost a city, Mapinda, and a settler. Killayad is coming back in the game here, doing the shots against his opponent's Sun-Tzu empire. Australia not only took a city, but he also is going to benefit from a settler going back to his own cities. 4 horses were exactly what needed to come make Chacun Pour Soi, his team, come back into the game here. We got a game going. Looks like Sun-Tzu is also going to try to expand to the east side here, and I do see Buji Mai also coming up with a horse there. There we go, taking a city from Sun-Tzu. Man, you didn't see it coming, what can I say? We do have Romrom also with 13 science and 24 culture on Cree. That's the last nation that we should go about until we're actually gonna take a look at everything else. Fertility rights from him, he's getting that extra food from the wheat tiles. Multiple wheat tiles improve here, and I do see he has some maize to and some rices to benefit from. He did go for commercials, and he's starting to acquire these great merchant points while he's making competition to Kongo. That's Mbande. His ally, the other Kongo, is probably not going to be that competitive throughout the game here. We do have more commercials coming up from him, more of these sheep tiles that will need to be improved, and of course he needs the traders to start up. He's also getting converted by Vietnam, from what I can see from the east side. Interesting choices. Well, you know, it is what it is. Romrom did very well with the Occidentals to manage to take out 2 of the cities of Rome from the north, and we do see him now following up with some horses from the capital. Now, is he actually going to try to do an attack against Rome, or are these just going to try to help him defend against Rome? That's something that we're going to find out soon. His Government Plaza did get placed to the northwest towards Wiskayo Kisein, and that's going to boost one of these campuses. It's going to be a +5 campus started up there. Magnus from Wiki, okay, and I do see Moksha coming up in Naktakakup. Settlers, okay. Oh, I got pinged somewhere. Wow. Wow, 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 whoa, whoa. Anyway, okay, so I think we actually talked about each of the civilizations and their bonuses. I do want to quickly take a look here what's going on. Ancestral Hall coming up from Chuck. He's going to try to expand with the faith and with the production as soon as he can and getting some builders out of it. He's trying to max out as much as he can his settlers that he's getting. He knows that he doesn't have a lot of production to play with, and each of the bonuses he needs to multiply here to actually get something out of it. He does have a decent amount of land. He does also have the opportunity at some point to settle a coastal city to the east, so he can trade coastally with gold. Not that either of them are actually very commercial prone civilization, but I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. We do have Atuka also getting more settlers, and Novio Dunum expanding to the north. Looks like a and Nivodurum. Lege is just getting these settlers everywhere. He's gonna have a very wide empire, and he's gonna need to get the bonuses from it. He's also relatively close to Australia, and I do see, since he does have these coastal cities, I gotta point out something. Later on in the game, this will be a problem. This will be a big problem. These Australian units are insane. What are those? Australia, hello, Australia. Okay, Australia. The diggers do get a +5 combat strength when fighting on neutral on foreign territory, and they do get a +10 combat strength when fighting on coastal tiles. Hello, coastal tiles. That is the most. That is all of the Empire of Gaul. It's like all of his empire is on coast here. This is gonna be a serious issue later on in the game. If Australia is left alone to develop his science and get to the diggers, he's gonna cause an insane amount of issues to the Gauls later on, if he actually goes there, and I would really love to see that happening. Also, Mekonzilla, thank you so much for yes, the digger commander. McMahon98, work ethic it preaches, I think, yes, that was his religion. He did also go for cross-cultural dialogue, and he's now gonna actually Mubunji was also attacked, but it got away. Kongo did manage to get enough forces to defend himself here, and he's getting his fourth city to the east. On Vietnam, though, cross-cultural dialogue is going to help him get the science from Cree, and also will probably try to expand his religion into the Gaelic land, trying to get both of those going. And wait, ETPI is actually, oh my god, look at this, guys. ETPI is not giving up on this. He's actually gonna trade punches with Romrom here. Black Snow Crow, good evening, sir. Hello there, hello there. We do have ETPI also getting some advantages here from the strategic resources. He did start to chop some of his horses out to send them to the south. He has 1, 2, 3 with a fourth one on the way, a few archers, and the possibility to get Legion. I'm actually quite surprised he's going so far away into his opponent, into his opponent's face here, and we might actually benefit from going on the J tile. But anyway, we're going to need to see how this is gonna happen, how the situation will evolve. ETPI did lose one settler and a city, and as you can see, he's trying to put one back right in the face of his opponent here. And we do have some moves. Okay, some moves, more horses coming out. He did move last turn to get the position on Cree's borders. He did just reveal himself doing that, and we do have Romrom with 3 horses available to defend himself with. Looking at what's going on, some archers are also standing by to shoot at this horse, while new units will need to come around there. He doesn't have strong enough units to punch through the Cree defenses, especially through the the units that are standing in these 2-2 tiles with the ideal terrain and the fortify bonus on them. On this side, Congo is trying to get back at Australia, and you do see Australia is getting out of there with a horse and the settler. He's gonna put it right next to that volcanic soil, or I should say on the volcanic soil, and try to benefit from an extra city. Now we do have Romrom with 4-5 horses, Romrom, sorry, Sun-Tzu with 4-5 horses trying to run towards the Australian land. Now I actually would have liked to see Australia get some more units and try to plug the chokes with them. It does look like he's a little bit underestimating the threat of his opponent, and I'm pretty sure Sun-Tzu is not gonna give up on this. We do have Kongo Mbande being put down next to the mountains on the east side, and I do see his Magnus is gonna get going there. We do have him with a trader, and he did place down his commercial, but he's gonna be extremely late on getting his internal trade routes working. Design flow, this is the map. This is the map, yes indeed, sir. It's not Cree who he needs to convert, it's Kongo. Well, yeah, he should go to Congo as well. Oh my god, is he gonna lose another one? No, he's not gonna lose another one. ETPI, please settle or move the settler somewhere. What's happening here? Okay, warrior. Okay, one horse. Romrom did lose a horse here. The city got settled. It's rebelling a little bit, and I'm pretty sure the archer can still. Oh, sorry, there are more horses coming in. He needs to move another one there, and we do have Romrom with an ability to attack into some of the units or retreat. I think he should actually retreat at this point and gather his forces back, because otherwise he will be left open. He only has one more horse, except that one in Arpinum, and from what I can see, he did actually got caught expanding as wide as he can, and while he's getting some more science from his units, from his cities. He's getting 19 science and 36 culture with 35 gold per turn at the moment. Well, strong coming up from Rome. It looks like ETPI's only goal in life over here is gonna be to get back at Cree for taking away his cities here, and we're gonna need to see how successful he's gonna be on that aspect. He is putting down an encampment from Kume, and he's gonna try to get Magnus in there, probably to chop. I don't see at the moment for him to have a possibility to get very quickly. Oh, wait a second, he's also he's putting that card, and it does look like he just managed to take out another one of Romrom's horses, which does actually leave Romrom with a bit of a problem here. He needs to get a lot more army if he wants to defend himself. We do have ETPI with an ability to get that general, while at the moment Cree is, yes, he's also using the card, but he's not putting down an encampment yet for an ability to chop that. We do have also Congo managing to get in the cities of Australia here, or next to the cities of Australia. Newcastle did get settled here, and I do see Killayad is actually plugging the choke with that single horse. It's going to be enough to actually stop the entire army of Congo from pouring through. In the south, though, these units of Sun-Tzu can actually go through the forest and try to get to Australia's borders. Now, the city of Perth is pumping out a trader, which will probably create a trade route between Newcastle and Canberra, making a much easier pathway for these units to reinforce that eastern side. There are more traders coming up from Sydney, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to get the new units. I do have to also point out Lege is getting quite big over here with 81 production. He's on 15 science and 36 culture, but he just went through a massive expansion phase with multiple cities getting trained and built around his capital. He's also getting relatively close to his opponent, city Melbourne, while at the moment Australia is fully focused on the east side. He's going to need to figure out how he's going to deal with both threats. Well, on one side, Sun-Tzu is quote-unquote kind of irrelevant at the moment. He only has a few units to use, and his cities will need a lot of love to come back into the game here. Also, Vietnam coming up with more settlers. As you can see, he is on 5 cities, getting more production from Phang Long and Track You into these settlers. Did get to 64 faith a turn. The biggest issue there is that economy, which at the moment is being created by Romrom. And if Romrom gets pushed back, this is going to be a serious issue. We do have Romrom actually almost losing another settler there, sorry, another horse there, and it does seem like ETPI might actually get a drop on his back city here. This is going to be extremely important if he manages to get that position there. We do have ETPI also upgrading a few legions. He will probably try to chop new units with those legions. These legions do benefit from the chopping with a builder charge, which can actually help out so much. Romrom just losing units. Yeah, well, I mean, he did get 2 cities. He's on 2, 4, 5 cities, soon to be a 6th one. Well, we'll see how this evolves. There are, like, at the moment I'm not calling it as a win entirely, because honestly Cree should be able to defend this, and he's trying to get new units out. The only thing is, I don't think he was expecting ETPI to be so pushy from the north, and now he's gonna have an issue because of that. Of course, we do need to see when Rome is gonna get his encampment finished, and he's gonna get that project in. He needs to get it for that general, and as you can see, he did shift enter. That horse is dead, but that is damage being done there. Another one of those horses did die, and it does seem like ETPI is just a few moves away from getting more units on the front line. He's also gonna need a unit to make up for this. The city is not under siege anymore. It's unfortunately just benefiting from a graphical glitch or something. ETPI will get the legions. The legions will have enough strength to push through the Wisconsin city. Pobo Rowie, hello there, sir, and welcome to the stream. Lege is 8 cities. Yes, Lege is getting very big, but so is Mbande. We do have ETPI coming out from his cities. I do see diplomatic quarter, and I gotta see what's going on here, because ETPI, man, is not giving up on this. He kind of gave up on the idea of putting the city under siege, and we do see more horses coming up from Cree. Honestly, at this point, I would have thought Cree actually wants to get walls in Wisconsin, or get a builder to chop the walls. Looks like Romrom is oh, wait a second. Well, he might have masonry anyway, right? So, where is he? Why is he? He wants to go for crossbows. Okay, interesting. we do have also ETPI, 9 science and 16 culture, going against Romrom 31 and 41. He's actually very far away from those stats. And if this attack fails over here, he's gonna have an extremely hard time getting back. He's just 1 turn away from recruiting that general. And we do see the encampment training project is gonna finish next turn. He does have multiple builders that could try to chop, and is plugging in Pingala in the city of Rome, where I gotta say, he does have 2 very good campuses to use. One of them he just placed from his capital city, and I guess I'm actually quite confused why he why he placed it there, but I guess it is a +5 and he's getting Pingala. He needs to get back in the game here somehow. On Australia, we do have at the moment 26 science with 38 culture, and he's getting counterattacked by Kongo. He's also getting a few more horses, has enough production and enough chops to pump out an army really quickly, and he might actually again counterattack against Kongo right after this army is gonna be dead. At the moment he's also 4 turns away from getting one of these generals, and it does seem like wait, ETPI just chopped one? Oh my god, he actually is gonna try to go hard on this. Check this out, guys. Yeah, okay, so Truntrak did get here. He's gonna move on the front line. It's gonna give those bonuses to his units. We do have Rome getting another one. Australia is gonna get another one here in 3, and Cree only has 1.1 point a turn. He might not actually get the opportunity to get. Oh, he's trying to chop it. 2 turns to chop it here. Okay, so can they do this? Can they take away all of the early generals? Australia would need to chop a general of his own. So Australia just got 1, Rome just got another 1, Rome got 2, Australia 1, right? So they're on 3. Can they get another 1? Can they get another 1? Because there's still 1 left, right? There's still 1 left. Well, whatever happens, it's Kongo that's not gonna get 1, and he was putting down an encampment, which might be a significant problem for Sun-Tzu, especially if Australia does manage to get to coursers. Coursers should be able to be strong enough to take out Sun-Tzu entirely if push comes to shove. We do have the walls going up in 2 turns, and since ETPI is not actually pushing forward through this, he would need the support help of battery ram or a catapult to actually help him push through the cities. Give me a second so I can share something really quickly. Okay, Antananarivo did go down. I'm not sure exactly where it was, but it did go down. Let me actually take a look here. No, this is 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Rome. Oh, Antananarivo is here. Lege did manage to take it over. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment from Lege, and getting a 10th one soon from Noviodunum. I do see it 11th one also from Divodurum from the southeast, where he could actually place a very good Petra city. Looking at the options here, looks like ETPI might actually get some attacks going against the Wiskayokisane before the walls goes up, but they're not going to be enough to actually take the city or stop the city from building the ancient walls. Now we will probably gonna need to see them getting somehow the battery ram from Arpinum, and from what I can see, wait a second. We might actually see the production of Romrom over here come into action. Is gonna get to use that 76 production to make enough of an army and team behind all of this, trying to get the last encampment training project so he can snatch a general. Can he do it? That's the biggest question, because at the moment I don't see anybody able to chop it away from him. Killayad did put that general of his, Hannibal Barca, in the eastern city of Newcastle, where he is defending himself against some Kongo units, and he did plug the choke to the east side. Not really looking interested of developing some more. It does seem like he's going to be more interested in getting some sim up before he's going to go back on the offense. He does have 72 production, 28 science, and 39 culture. Good enough. Stats to work with, but they might not be good enough against the Lege there. We do have also Gaul, 3 turns away from getting a Temenaki, and Banza and Sundi, 1 turn away from getting Great Bath, pumping out quite a few of these theater squares, where he's going to get some extra adjacency from that Great Bath. Where is his Pingala though? Pingala is Mbanda and Sundi, and I do see that's going to be theater square. Is he going to try to go for some cheeky oracle here? He's only a 1 scientist, okay. What's his writer? 21.9 writer points a turn. Wait a second, is that with a project? I didn't see a project. Wow, okay, I mean that's a lot of writers per turn, not gonna lie. 18.6 no, this is definitely a project. Okay, that's a project, guys. That should be a project. It's too much. 14.8 great merchant points a turn. Wow, he is a few turns away from getting Marco Polo, while Australia is just 1 project away from getting it as well. I think actually Cree did manage to get a general. That's quite a problem. He got Sun-Tzu. Wow, okay, that's good. We got actually Sun-Tzu sending some horses, deploying some horses on towards the defense of Cree here, and Sun-Tzu, as you can see, did get a significant amount of horses from the east side. He's gonna have very big issues attacking into the legions, but he could try to go directly against Arpinu. We're going to need to see if ETPI is going to manage to get enough offensive bonuses to try to take the city, but at the least he's gonna do a lot of economic damage to his opponent here by just standing there and not allowing him to develop. Yeah. Oh. Wait, a CAD? We got a CAD? We got a CAD! ETPI has a CAD! He can actually deal the damage against the city walls. Ooh, okay. Wow. Attack it. Okay, that's another one of those horses going down. 1 horse from Sun-Tzu, 1 horse for Romrom for 1 unit of Rome. Okay, I guess that's a good trade-off. But I think this horse will also die. We do have another horse coming up from Kisei in the next turn, and Governor Victor is established. And does he have the extra +3? It doesn't look like it gives the extra +3 to the units around him, but it does boost that garrison defense strength. We do have Burica also appearing here from the north. Looks like he's going to be interested in going a little bit to the east. Oh, well. We got also Vietnam starting to get enough production to go for the next part of the game with 84 production. He does have 60 faith a turn, and he's getting the campuses with more of these settlers going. The Thans are also helping him build the barracks, and he's going to start acquiring those general points soon enough. I gotta say from the get-go, Thans do not actually provide general points unless they actually get the benefits of God of War and Plunder or the barracks. That's one of their unfortunate weaknesses. A merchant, artist, and musician. Don't forget there is a 1.5 Congolese. Yes, indeed, that is true. The Ivory Tower. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow, sir. We do have also Kid arriving at 33 science with 79 culture on 246 cities. He should actually try to go as wide as possible. He's now actually pre-building as much as possible for the feudalism timing, and we do have multiple builders that will pop out of his cities with the extra 2 charges on them. This usually turns into a second expansion phase soon, and we do have Mobumbi starting to get some settlers there. Also Russia getting quite big. They managed to get Oracle, and I do see he is starting to pump out some archers, expanding to the south, and slowly getting right in Vietnam's face here. We do have Romrom managing to push back Rome quite a bit, and I gotta say this is quite a mouthful over here when it comes to the names. Romrom pushing Rome, Rome fighting Romrom. I can only imagine it's a bit, how to say, it's a bit too much, a bit confusing. Rome has no military alliance yet, and that's why he's being pushed back. Well, sure, but still, these are a lot more units coming up from Romrom, from Cree. Ezekiel, bonsoir monsieur, merci. It's pronounced Romrom. Oh, it's Ram. Okay, it's Ramram. Oh, man, thank you. That actually helps out so much. It's Rome against Ramram. That is so much easier. That is so much better. We got a line of units from ETPI getting towards Arpinum, where they will benefit from Governor Victor here. There is an Gaul Beba also coming up from Sun-Tzu, and there are some trying to go towards Kume, trying to force ETPI to defend his southwest as well. Looking at Gaul here, he's starting to recruit great engineers, and I do see one how to say, I do see one in the middle of his cities here. Looks like the merchants are starting to be acquired by Romrom as well. On Cree we do have wait a second, Fadlan. I don't know why I was thinking that, I missed that. Kongo is probably gonna get Marco Polo if Cree is not gonna get projects, and he's not. And I do see in the Great Writer screen we do have quite a race going on here. Kongo is on 6.6, we got Russia on 10 Great Writer points a turn, and yeah, there we go, guys, it was a project. You see now he's back on the normal ones. A mausoleum of Harikarnasur will give Lege's engineers one extra charge to use, which is going to be very, very helpful. We do have him keeping the expansions going, and it does look like at the moment he is starting to knock some eggs over here against Congo. We do have Congo with Ngao Mubemba trying to defend against a Gallic horse, or actually just running away from a Gallic horse. Mbande did finish its at Temenanki, and I do see we do have more builders coming out with more settlers on the eastern side, trying to get some industrial zones for the production while improving most of his resources. Looking at Sun-Tzu in the mid-cities, he's trying to also get back with some settlers. Unfortunately, the science and the culture is just not there, but I guess in the same place we do have ETPI on Rome. We do have some more units coming up on the front line, and yes, these archers are going to turn at some point to crossbows. Unfortunately, it does look like it's gonna take a while, and the ETPI is going for shipbuilding with feudalism in 6, not actually rushing crossbows, I gotta say. We got him trying to get more settlers out, probably trying to expand a little bit here, maybe going to the east, try to get under the wing of Russia to save him from dying. We do have a Grandmaster Chapel from Russia coming up in 8. Looks like 5 more turns are separating us from the medieval era, and that's the moment we're gonna need to start watching the era score, or this is the moment we're gonna need to start watching the era score. It does seem like we're actually looking at Chacun Pour Soi in a much better position when it comes to acquired ENA score. Killayad is already 46 out of 46, just needs 11 more points to go for the next one, and he's trying to put down theater squares. Splendid theater squares, actually. There we go. We got him on 49 out of 57 points, still getting pushed by Congo, and the moment it doesn't look like that's gonna phase him out from doing anything important here. We do have FizzlePoisson over the threshold, 71 out of 69. He's guaranteeing his next golden age. ETPI is gonna need 11 more points. He's just on 41 out of 41, and he still is trying to do so as much damage as possible against his opponent over here to the south, Romrom. We do have Kid also over the threshold, 59-53, and getting foreign ministries, a building of choice, amphitheaters, libraries, and so on. Lege, 50 out of 56. Looks like he's gonna need 6 more points from something, but he was building a wonder here. Let me actually take a look. Was okay, so he was building mausoleum. He didn't build another one. I saw that just got an extra charge, so maybe he is gonna put 2 charges into something as a wonder so he can get those points. I don't know, we'll see. I'm pretty sure he's aware that he needs that golden age, and he's aware he's gonna need to do something about it. I'm actually quite curious that he's going so many harbors. He is gonna get some extra adjacency from them, and maybe some shipyards also later on in the game. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's gonna get to use his navy against somebody anytime soon. We do have on the other side also Chacun, 49 out of 59 points, and we do see Vietnam over here getting quite big. He's putting down more holy sites, and he's trying to get those production points from work ethic. Also, I gotta mention he is starting to acquire enough science here. 43 science, 63 culture. He is using cross-cultural dialogue for the extra science for every 3 followers of this religion. Yeah, markets coming up from Trakiu. I do see a horse coming up from Thang Long, and Chak is gonna get to some expansions here. We do have Romrom also on 39 out of 39 science, 48 culture, with Divine Eye coming up next turn. He is 100% gonna get that golden age, 49 out of 51 points. With the new government type, he's gonna get the necessary points for it. Sun-Tzu though might actually go into a dark age. He's 38 out of 43 points, and he was building settlers the last time we've popped into this. And watch what's going on. He was building a few of these Gaul Mubebas to try to go against Rome, and we do see Rome is actually going to need to defend himself a little bit better in the city of Kume against these Gaul Mubebas. Now, they did just keep ETPI in check, and it does seem like Romrom is going to try to get some knights soon. Heavy chariots pumping out of his cities, and yeah, that's going to allow him to upgrade them into knights. That's a bit expensive though. And it doesn't look like they're benefiting from that much economy. I gotta point out, Lege at the moment is the biggest one when it comes to the production, 152 production, and he's also generating 26 gold a turn. While on the other side, we do have Kid on 132, and then FizzlePoisson on 124. If you actually couple the face generation of FizzlePoisson with the production, he is more productive than Lege at the moment. We do need to see how FizzlePoisson is gonna get this going. Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 5, and he still has a few issues upgrading all of his territory. Nice that he will get, for example, the Niter. Niter will give him an extra tile to get a lot of production. That's gonna be so important on St. Petersburg. 20 production, and he's gonna get another 5 from that Niter. Very nice, very nice. That 25 production from just one tile. Very nice. Where is he? Is he getting the Niter, or is he not getting the Niter? Stirrups coming up in 3. Well, it's gonna take a while, right? He needs to go through stirrups towards military engineering, I guess. I didn't get it yet. Towards gunpowder. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's take a look over here. It looks like the moment the Romrom is not actually pushing forward, and I do see ETPI is just designating some horses to the east side. I don't think ETPI did manage to get that much size, only on 19 and 15. And he still keeps on building these settlers so he can try to get out of there, while his opponents are trying to stop him from getting anywhere important. You can see Sun-Tzu also sending a horse to the back line to see if ETPI is getting out of there. Colorado, good evening, sir. Hello there. Who's winning? That's a very good question. Also, Ave Machiavelli. I'm also pretty sure it's ETPI. Oh, wait, you mean in French? I'm pronouncing it. I'm sorry, I'm pronouncing it in English. ETPI is known to Irel himself early. He doesn't really know how to sim. I mean, honestly, Ezekiel, he just lost 2 cities, bro. He lost a city and then a settler. I don't think he had any other choice. This was, you know, the game kind of chose this for him. The fact that he didn't have enough army to defend, and he didn't see those Ochitaus coming out from the forest, just wow. Okay, nothing happening on Australia. Oh, Congo is getting in, and it looks like Sun-Tzu might get some pillages off here. Australia is sending a horse to deal with the pesky scout. We do have more settlers in production coming up from Sydney, Geelong, and I do see Canberra. Okay, the scout has been dealt with. We got swordsman coming up from Vietnam, and then I saw knights from Kid. Kid is Mbande? Wait, knights? Hello? Is that for a point? I know he was over the necessary points. Why did he get a knight? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe for the protection of his garrison strength, just to get a little bit bigger. Anyway, in the era score, it looks like Lege didn't manage to get the points necessary. 56 out of 56. We do have Chuck 56, 59, and Shoots was still going for the dark. Chuck actually needs one more point from something. Maybe he did get a horse. He did get that one. Maybe get a boat. Maybe he needs to buy a boat. Do they have money? Yeah, they do have money to buy him a boat if necessary. He does need never mind, he got it. 59, 59. He got it with something else. In the series day screen, we do have Killayad keeping Hansa for himself. Looks like ETPI is also on a cat. Keeps on having the bonuses of a cat. So that's one of the reasons he didn't actually need to get a battery ram or try to get a catapult. He was doing enough damage with the legions against the city walls. Unfortunately, he wasn't there long enough to benefit from that bonus. FizzlePoisson is keeping Nazca. I do see Legion Cinguetti and Alanda is being contested over here by the players. Kid with Chuck are fighting for it, and it does seem like at the moment it's a tie. We do have Kumasi being kept by nobody, and the Muscat being kept by Romrom. Okay, we'll see how Australia is gonna expand. I gotta say, it kind of feels like Australia is choosing to expand a little bit later than usual, and I really love the stats of Mbande. Kid over here coming up with 65 science and 117 culture. He's just gonna go taller from this. He's gonna start to put down his Mubanza, trying to get more of that gold generation going. It's gonna be nice extra housing as well for taller cities. Big Band FR, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, Sarum Yus, when final game 5, it's gonna be on game 4 actually. It is gonna be on Friday 1900, or at least that's what a little birdie told me. I'm gonna put it up on the CWC website when they fully confirm. I do need both teams to fully confirm. Yeah, next Friday probably. Yeah. Yeah, we do have Kongo getting more of these Nagao Mubebas, and it does look like he's chopping as many as possible. I gotta say, he kind of is irreling himself by doing this. He did go for Warlord's Throne in his Government Plaza, and he's sending all of those units towards ETPI. This is gonna allow him to do significant damage against his opponent here. Tony Nguyen, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Oh, no, third settler. Oh no, 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 no. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. I cannot believe this will happen. Wow. Wow, this is, yeah, Frost Galaxy Gamer, hello there, sir. How many settlers can Rome lose in a game? Oh man, that sounds like a big prediction over there. Salty Capybara, I think ETPI will need a break from Civ. Oh, he saw it. He saw it. Man, he might lose both of those. Okay, let me actually, I think I had Conson. Conson is Bonsoir. Okay, and let me actually take a look. Preserves, nobody's going for preserves. Crabism and me. Okay. I'm just gonna put him B then, it's fine. All good. Did he got stolen? Yes, two other. So he lost a city that was here, taken by Cree scouts, and then he lost a settler because he escorted it with a slinger over here, and now he might actually lose two settlers because you see what's going on. Oh no, three settlers in a city. Oh no, man. I gotta say, this is not his game, man. This is really not his game. We got actually Rome getting in Vietnam's land with Boudica, trying to do some damage over here. The cities are only 26 strength. He might actually try to suicide some of his forces against those cities' defenses, so he can take one with him. We're going to need to see if Vietnam is going to be on the buttons to defend against this. Yeah. Sun-Tzu, ETPI, hello? Why is nothing? Okay, that's one. Okay, at least, oh wow. Well, this is Sun-Tzu showing up with those amazing Gaul Bebas, and it does seem like at the moment the units of Rome are not strong enough to deal with them. He is probably going to need to delete this settler because, yeah, that's not going to work, or put it back in the city, one of the two, but I'm thinking that city might actually go down soon. We do have Australia getting more units out. We got settlers coming up from Perth and his other cities. From the capital, he's also putting one in the southeast. And I do see to the north, we do have a kid just simming casually away, getting the most stats in the game overall. 70 science with 125 culture for him. Those are very good stats. We got Killayad with Penbush and Voice Golden Age, and I do see him benefiting from 51 and 61. FizzlePoisson 47 and 95 with 193 faith a turn. Unfortunately, his economy is -9, and he's getting some pillages. No, I guess he is getting pillaged over here, I should say, by his opponent, my Lege. I do have him going for Grandmaster Chapel in 1, and I do see he's getting a few more settlers ready to go. Chacun Pour Soi, ETPI, 17 science, 11 culture. He's barely on 31 production, lost another settler, and is about to lose another city with another settler. That's actually going to be quite painful. Kid with Penbrush Voice does benefit from 168 production, and as you see, a very good economy, not to mention his stats. On the other side, Lege is on 46 science with 86 culture. He does have Penbrush Voice, Golden Age, and 226 production to benefit from. 12 cities to work, and he did manage to build pyramids for an extra builder charge and an extra builder. He's getting a few knights out, and he might actually try to build an army. I really want to see what's going on here because this might actually make or break the game. We do have one of the Gaul Mobebas taken down, with another one that might be taken down here. There is a legion finishing training in Kume, and from what I can see, ETPI is trying to defend his last remaining cities here. That is unfortunate what's going on for him, but I guess, well, we do have Cree also pushing into the city of Arpino from the south. It does seem like what Sun-Tzu is doing is trying to keep away Rome from ever getting out of there, so he loses his full city, so he can so they can have an advantage when it comes to that military alliance. And of course, in the next World Congress sessions, there's going to be one less player to vote. Looking at this, we do have harbors, cannot create the buildings. That's actually going to hurt quite a bit Gaul. We do have Crabism getting the extra 10 strength, and Mbande did actually get the early Diplo. I guess that's a good deny as ever. Let's take a look at here. Oh, it looks like ETPI Rome, man, did manage to get out of his cities and take a city away from Chuck. Well, it happened, man, it happened. Chuck also getting a Grandmaster Champion in 2 turns. He's gonna try to use that faith per turn to get some units out to use. Okay. Oh man, this city might go down next turn. Wait, is this next turn? Yeah, it's next turn. So he can attack with this unit and then bam, bam, bam with the other units because the city doesn't have the extra garrison defense. The good thing is the Legion is going to pop out next turn, and if there's not enough damage done this turn against that city center, it might actually not go. It should not go down. Yeah, there we go. So the last, yeah, it's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Now, the biggest question is, can Rome survive long enough to get a safety settler out? He's going to need to be so far away from his cities. Now, also, FizzlePoisson did manage to finish his Grandmaster Chapel, which does allow him to buy an army if need be. And it looks like he's buying some in Tambov. That's not really the direction he wants to get it. He should actually put some units to help out Congo, deal with Congo, I should say, on the west side. Rome really needs his support right now. We do have the Legion. Well, the Legion got out of... oh, I totally forgot the encampment. It got out in the encampment. No, that city, man. That city. Well, that's one less unit that can attack into the city. But Congo could and should actually attack into the city right now. I guess he's just preparing. And there we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. That city's gone. That's it. The Legion, man. The Legion. He could have put the other Legion in the encampment, so he forces the Legion to pop out of Kume. I totally forgot about this, and I'm pretty sure he did also. The city of Arpinum is being put under siege. Romrom is gonna go on the offense here, and that's gonna be another city that he's taking away from Rome. This time, this city actually can work for Cree. Romrom is also getting a few more settlers to the northeast to stabilize the loyalty that he's going to get in the city of Arpinum. That's going to be fine. Even if we do have a Legion popping out in 3 turns, I believe there should be enough strength to take the city before that. We're going to need to see how fast and how successful he's going to be. The city of Rome also is getting a Legion out. Looks like the Gaul Mubebas of Sun-Tzu are coming through the rivers on the road network of Rome. Using it against his opponent here to try to get the capital city away from him. On Cree, by the way, on the sim of Cree, we do have some of these theater squares coming out, and I do see he's benefiting from quite a few of these internals. He did manage to get 76 science and 59 culture with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, 130 production on him. Legion pops in encampment, yes, Ezekiel, correct. Pour Soi Arpinum is losing loyalty. It's 5 turns though. I don't think he wants to wait 5 turns to take it. Sun-Tzu Dark Age. Okay. Okay. Imhotep, Great Engineer. Okay, it's gonna try to get Colosseum here. I think he's gonna try to get Colosseum. By the looks of it, Lege is gonna try to build that Colosseum with Imhotep. Very good, very nice. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So ETPI did manage to get his settler on the east, and it does seem like Kume is well, losing a lot of loyalty. More of these Nagao Mobebas are coming up from the southwest from Sun-Tzu, and they're gonna put pressure, a lot of pressure on the city of Rome. We do have engine walls going up in 3, which will, I gotta say, if they're in time, they will managed to delay this empire takeover, but I have serious doubts that they will be in time. We're gonna need to see. There are so many units. Arpino got taken down. The city did stabilize in the loyalty. It's gonna be favoring Cree's loyalty now, and ETPI only has one single legion there. We do have also Vietnam with more theater squares coming up from him, more science also for 75 and 79. He's gonna need to get an army defense in the city of Bia to the north, so he can defend against FizzlePoisson. FizzlePoisson shouldn't be that far away from getting on the bottom 3. He is gonna need to get to military science to benefit from those Cossacks, and it does seem like at the moment he's geared to build more of these campuses. Still did not manage to get military science. Come on, man, you gotta do it. You gotta get military science, man. That's so important for you. Also in the beginning, I do have to mention we did have Hypatia being recruited by Australia, and we do need to see. Oh, by the way, Hildegard of Bengal just got recruited by Russia. He's gonna put it in this amazing Lavra, the +8. He's not using the double card, so that could be a +16 if he's gonna use the double card. Would make actually good use of Hildegard. Rome MVP, yeah, man. ETPI over here. I'm actually curious if they're gonna want to play on without Rome or not, because that would, so the immediate action that will happen after ETPI is gonna be gone forever. It's gonna allow, first of all, Cree to get quite big, and he's gonna just keep on getting an economy, which will significantly improve the chances of all of their team to actually field an army. While on the other side, we're gonna have one less member to generate the gold, and it's not like FizzlePoisson does have a lot of, I would say, gold to use anyway. On Killayad, this does have 71. Kid does have 83 per turn, and the moment Australia is in his expansion phase, so we don't actually see him getting all of his stats out, but he did start to put down a lot of these outback stations, and we did have the stream chat calling out from the beginning. I believe it was So Happy 42. So Happy, are you still here, sir? He was calling out Australia as being the most preferred nation, civilization on this map, on the lakes map. So we should see it shine over here. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna develop around it. With it, I should say. Now, these outback stations will give a lot of food, will give quite a bit of production if being placed next to pastures, and you can see he's starting to spam them out everywhere. He's not really even close to the production of Lege. We do have a Gaul over there with 272 production, and then Killayad is on 146. It's gonna take a while until he gets there. Yeah, only when he gets industrialization. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, yeah. That's the biggest thing with the science, right? And I'm pretty sure if he's gonna get his unique unit, he's gonna be so powerful, but by that time I'm pretty sure Gaul will just get planes and other stuff. And there we go, we got 2 turns for Arena to pop in Lysion. I would really love to see Petra actually here, but I guess Pyramids is just as good. Would have made that city that much better. Well. Rome on his last legs, he's gonna get his ancient walls. Is he? This Corsair still has attack. Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get that. He's gonna get it. The Corsair does not have enough damage to attack into Rome and take it out. Kongo's gonna lose the city of Kume. He's gonna go to free cities, which I gotta point out, he did manage to get what he needed from it. A catapult, that's exactly what he needed to help out against Rome. We do have multiple coursers with a general coming up from the south from Cree, and I do see Colosseum just got one turn, very important for Lege. He's gonna get a lot more production from now on, 20 production more on his series, 292, and I do see he did also get Bisheng. Yeah, we do have him, is Bisheng with 2 actions, so wait a second, he's gonna get 2 of those districts. Kick W, man. District slots, very nice, very nice. Now we do have Hemotep with another action to build here, and I would really hope Petra is gonna be the next one up in Lisio. We will have still Isodor of Miletus available in B-Brax, and from what I can see, Killayad just put a few of these levied units to see what's going on in the Gallic land to the west side. We do have a kid about to hit that 100 science mark, the first one in the game to do that, while he's getting a few more commercials and getting a spy with some Aquanax, seeming very well. Now, the biggest issue is, and the biggest challenge will be how he's gonna have to deal with his opponents here. He is getting that 200 production. He's getting the food, and he's gonna need to do something to have an answer against Gaul. And we do have Rome finishing the walls and getting a victory inside of the city center, while from the north Congo is getting those catapults to bear down on his city. Trung Trak as a general will get pushed back. Well, I guess he can't really help it. At this point, we do have the catapult moving in. There's no general here for Congo to help him have more movement, and I guess Kume will do some damage here with the men-at-arms, but not that big. We do have FizzlePoisson starting to get a few more of these great libraries, and I do see he's getting some spies with campuses in St. Petersburg. Finally, he's going to get that +3 he was benefiting from. Still is on 88 science and 110 culture. Is on 212 faith and 189 production. Not bad stats after all, but after they're going to lose a player here, it's going to be harder and harder to get back into the game. I think actually Vietnam has very good chances in going into the mid to late part of the game with enough stats, and I do see him on 200 production with a more than decent amount of face generation, 145. He's gonna need to get some bigger economy here, and that's exactly what he's doing with the markets. I'm actually seeing this also unfold. The Cree can put a coastal city to the west of Quang Tri and help get coastal trade routes between him and Vietnam. They are not trading at the moment. Probably both of them are using internals, while Romrom is benefiting from some extra gold and extra food from these pastures. You can imagine this is much better for him. We do have also Sun-Tzu realizing he's going to need to get a safety settler out, probably very worried about an Australian counterattack here. He did put a significant amount of Ngao Mubebas to keep as much as possible Australia on his land and not against him. We're going to need to see if Killayad is going to manage to punch through the choke points here and take out the remaining cities of Congo. I gotta say also, Congo could easily keep Rome and Kume. Like, he can have a base outside of his base in a very, very far away land. I don't think that's that big of an issue. It just will take some time to actually get the catapults going against Rome and deal with the strength of the walls. This is still 53 garrison strength. It's quite big. Minus 32 GPT. Yeah, minus 32 GPT indeed. We do have, okay, the first shots from the catapult. Looks like also Cree. Well, I don't know why that Mubeba just attacked into it, but I guess it's fine. The city finally got under siege, you know, even if how to say, they don't have boats. They did put these units in the water, and you do see they had to cover all the 3 tiles around Rome. That horse is not gonna have where to go here, and we do need to see what's gonna happen. I'm actually quite a bit surprised we didn't see Russia sending some units to try to liberate or deal with the threat of Cree. Probably the economy is making a mark here, is leaving a mark, and he was trying to get some stats going for himself. Now he is getting Abu. I did notice he did manage to get great library somewhere. What is great? Oh yeah, there, great library. And he's putting down some more commercials for the goal for the trade routes. Petra, finally, Petra. Where is Petra? Petra. Here, there we go. Ooh, one turning Petra. Very nice, very nice. Actually, two turning Petra, cause you know. Very nice. 431 horses from God of Craftsman. I'm actually another surprising fact. We didn't actually see Vietnam sending those missionaries or an apostle to Gaul, towards the capital city of Gaul, so he can actually convert that ally of his. He does have a missionary now, so I guess it will take some time to get there. But he is gonna try to convert his ally. Remember, Chuck is still using that cross-cultural dialogue, benefiting him from some extra science from each of the citizens, or I should say every 3 citizens converted of his opponent. Now, give me a second here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Petra City. There we go. Amazing. Lo and behold. Oh man, this is amazing. Yeah. Knights coming up in 4 turns from that city center. ETPI has been defeated. That's the first player taken out of the game. Romrom did manage to get the capital, and I do see Sun-Tzu is still keeping Kume. He should have actually right now, he should stabilize it immediately in the loyalty. There we go. There's no more pressure. And we do see Sun-Tzu is still gonna have a few units to work with here. Romrom did manage to get to 99 science and the 70 culture, while he does benefit from a decent amount of gold per turn. We do have him starting up his universities, and I do see more of theater squares coming out from his cities. He's gonna need to start, well, I should say he could put 2 more cities, one over here north of Musomin and another one to the south of Ka Peyak Was Konam. And that's about it. He's gonna finish his empire, and he's gonna start going tall. He does have a decent amount of science with culture, and more districts coming out, more production, more everything is gonna come out from him. Very scenic Colosseum. Yep. Man, can you imagine actually playing there? Oh man, or watching the games there next to a mountain with boats coming around from Lege, from the south over there, from Lisio, getting you there. Oh man, oh man. Chef 56, hello there, sir. Might stabilize when he improves the oil. Wait. Oh, yeah, the classic economy there for Russia. Yeah, indeed. Well, he's trying to stabilize. He's getting more commercials, but I think these are going to be balanced out with the campuses and the buildings he's going to get in them. It looks like he's trying to get as much science as he possibly can, going for that military science, going for nationalism, putting down encampments. He doesn't have enough slots for commercials also. His cities did go quite tall, and finally he actually revealed the niter, and now he can actually get a builder and improve that tile. That's going to be a lot more production. He's on 25 right now. Getting another 3 points would be quite important there. Who lost the alliance? That's actually a very good question. Let's see. Russia still has the alliance. Let's see here. Congo lost the alliance. Zin Mbande lost the alliance. We do have Sun-Tzu trying to snipe some of these Australian builders, while Australia is starting to put coursers. I believe he's actually going to try to go for that's going to take such a long time. He's barely on machinery. If he's trying to go for military science, it's going to take so long. Also, yeah. Okay, got back. We do have Killayad upgrading a few of his units, and it does seem like at the moment the Gaul Mobebas are strong enough to withstand these attacks. The archers are just not going to have enough strength to punch through the Gaul Mobebas. They are specialized at defending these archer attacks. We do have Kongo getting a few more horses, starting to put down his Diplo quarter. We are halfway through this era, and they do need to be careful what they're gonna do in the next one. Now, Gaul could not actually build his harbors anymore. I should say the buildings in them for those extra trade routes, for the potential shipyards that he would have gotten from them. After he's gonna finish this era, he's gonna start putting as many of those in production as possible, and we're gonna see him jump up quite a bit. Yeah, we already have him on 337 production, and it does seem like he's doing very well in stats as well. 100 science, 156 culture, while on the other side, Kid is just leading the way, leading the pack in the science screen, and it does seem like he has the biggest culture of them all as well. This will probably keep their hopes up for some time. Now, the biggest question is, how is he gonna try to convert those bonuses into actual winning conditions? We do have him trying to get some projects here. They are fighting for Newton, and a Kid just got it. That is amazing, by the way. It does seem like he's gonna get that extra +2 science for each of his universities, and gonna benefit from a free library and a free university in a campus of his choosing. Now, I do see he's trying to build one in Sangha, which at the moment is not actually finished, but he does have two builders that could help him chop that out, and that actually might be quite a strategy. He should use it. Otherwise, maybe Kongo could get one. It's another one being built here in 310s. He doesn't. Yeah, he's gonna try to chop it here in Sangha. On Vietnam side, we do have him getting his stupas for that extra amenity, the +3 faith and the extra amenity he's gonna get there, and we do have him getting some more campuses, and I do see we do have quite a few universities coming out of his cities as well. Okay, not bad. He's getting his stats up on 113 science, 121 culture, while he has kept on expanding his cities. He also kept on building his holy sites. The holy sites do benefit from work ethic and all of the other bonuses, so very nice overall. He's gonna get to buy out units with GMC, and then he's also gonna get quite a bit of production into those cities from the shrines and the temples. How are they gonna play this in the next one? What is gonna be the next timing for them? Next timing attack, maybe some pushes, maybe some disruptions. We're gonna need to take a look what is gonna happen. On Romrom side, he basically just slowed down his military expansion, and he's now just trying to sim as hard as possible, getting foreign ministry as a specializing building of choice in his government plaza, while he's getting a lot of these builders going. Is gonna get. Oh, I just saw this one. Oh my god, Jokul was over here and we did not see it. Very nice. That's gonna be some extra production, extra culture coming up for him, maybe some extra science at some point. Jokul is quite unpredictable when it comes to it. The only thing that you can predict on it, it's just gonna keep on exploding. That's about it. Gaul could do the Lake Wonder. Could he? Let me see. What's the... He has the... Oh, Hue Teocali, you mean? Oh my god, yes. Yes, he could. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 tiles. 18 tiles that he could benefit from. That would be amazing. Why is he not doing that? Well, he's getting a Padana from Aduatuka, and actually Lege over here might actually think about how to say culture at some point, even though I would... Or Diplo? Why is he getting a holy site in Tervana? there's a space there for Mahabodhi Temple, but the first well, I guess Diplo is the easiest, right? They could try to get Diplo on him. He could get Mahabodhi Temple, and that's something that the kid is not benefiting from at the moment. I don't see him getting one of those holy sites down. He could get Statue of Liberty quite easily. He has a lot of production, a lot of culture, and he could get Potala Palace as well. So all in all, is gonna have quite a few bonuses here. I do see, I mean, they're fighting for the next one, the next scientist, and they're probably fighting, or I should say they're trying to get as many of those projects in as possible for the points, so they can get the amenity one, the happy scientist, I should say, the happy scientist. And I guess another big question is how is Australia going to try to deal with Congo at the moment, since he was quite passive in this. Unfortunately, he did allow Congo to go against his opponent, against Rome, and took him out. And then even if he did try to sim above his opponent against Sun-Tzu, he doesn't have enough units or even strength to go and take the Congo cities. Alright, we do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress and 7 more turns until the next era, and I do see Russia is gonna need to get up as well. He's getting a lot of these writers, and looking at the points here, Congo is on 13.5 points a turn, we got Vietnam on 4, Russia is on 23 points, while we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the musician screen. Looks like Congo and Russia are leading the pack quite decently. We do have a lot more of these universities coming online from FizzlePoisson. I think Kid is still waiting to upgrade that. Yeah, there we go. He's waiting to plug in the campus for Newton. So this is actually science without Newton. He should be on 200 science relatively soon if he finishes these 2 campuses and gets everything in them. Not to mention he already has a lot of those universities online. Well, I might be overestimating things with 200 science, but he should be around like 180 or something like that, yeah, immediately after he pops Newton. Looking at the scientist screen here, Kid is also keeping Nalanda, so that's another big bonus that he's benefiting from. The fact that he's having those envoys in there does allow him to get these points of science for each of his libraries, the points of science for each of his universities, and later on he's gonna get it for his research labs also. At the moment, Killayad is also putting some more of these campuses on his cities, and I am actually quite curious what Gaul is gonna do, if he's ever gonna do something against him. Gaul does have an insane amount of production compared to Killayad. It's more than double the amount of production of Lege. Of Killayad. Lege is on 433, while Killayad is on 177. And yes, there is a science difference, but I don't think it's that bad between them. Now, Killayad is going to go for the bottom 3. He's going for printing, he's going for nationalism, so he can core up his units. And looking at his build queues here, I don't actually see him getting some diggers anytime soon. It's gonna take a while until he actually gets to, where is it, those are replaceable parts, right? I think diggers, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a look here, because I really want to yeah, replaceable parts. It's gonna take a long time until he gets there. He's going for military science at the moment, maybe trying to do some cav attack, but he doesn't. Oh, I see. He wants to do the cav attack against Congo. Okay, so he's fully focusing on the east side, on the weaker target, and not on the bigger target. We do have Romrom also going for cartography and civil engineering. He's improving most of his land here, getting a few more of these encampments pre-built, pre-placed. While he still did not actually place that connection city towards Quang, so he can get those coastal trade routes going. I do have more of these campuses seen here, and it does seem like Romrom is happily getting back his stats, 135 science with 87 culture. He was never derailed by ETPI. I gotta mention, even if he was forced to build up an army, he refused to derail himself into defending, and he did manage to get a decent amount of stats behind all of that. Kid popped Newton and immediately pillaged. Wait, what pillaged? Oh, Kek immediately got pillaged over here. He's yeah, he did. Gaul got in and pillaged that tile. Yeah, VDC, bonsoir monsieur. Yeah, unfortunately ETPI died. Yeah, on Rome over here. He was to the north. Man, okay, I guess we can. I guess there are some things that we should share right now with the stream. You know, it's safe to share with the stream here. Let me take a look. Where did I share those? So we got this one. You can take a look at the awesomeness happening here. And then this, we got two, and then he lost another 2. I didn't clip those. It felt like that's a bit too much, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we got Vietnam actually coming with an attack against Russia. He's going to force Russia to build up an army, which will put more pressure on his economy. He's already on minus 41 gold a turn, and he's not focusing at all at getting an army out. This is actually going to be quite good. A good move coming up from Czech. He has more than enough production to keep on doing this. To attack into his opponent. FizzlePoisson, what happened here? Why did he laugh? Oh, the cursor just went into the water. Okay. Well, kick W. The void chance, by the way, of Vietnam are still actually quite good when it comes to attacking. He just needs a lot more of them, and he's bringing some more from his cities, while he's probably gonna need to buy out and use his faith quite a bit here. It doesn't look like he's hard building that many units, and this might be a mistake. We'll see how this develops. On Gaul and Australia, we do have Gaul actually putting some knights to work to try to pillage his opponent's tiles, and of course, as you can see, Kid did get stopped there from improving most of his territory. His Kid is chopping some of these libraries here in the northern city, trying to get to that 200 science and building some more universities. Still, I think this is a bit I would say the information we have right now without the player actually giving us their thoughts is a bit incomplete. We will need to see. Oh my god, yes, Hueto Kali, he's building it. Wait. That's gonna be amazing. As a one that we just talked about, like what, 20 tiles will be improved with that. That's just gonna be insane. That is amazing. That is amazing. Who's winning? Well, I would say, since this is a 4 versus 3 situation, I would say actually Ulyss is winning. We do need to see if FizzlePoisson is going to do anything with the Cossacks. He's getting some horseman cores, and I do see some knights are being bought here, which are, well, I guess they're not going to help that much when it comes to turning into Cossacks. While Czech is going to put more units on the front line to help against Russia. Well, basically force Russia to get some units out of his cities. We do have also a lot of stables coming online from FizzlePoisson. He might actually try to get a general. This is something that he is not benefiting yet. He does have a Timur. He does have a Renaissance 1. Well, I should say a medieval Renaissance 1. But as you can see over here, military science is just industrial. So it's just over the threshold for industrial units. That's something that he's going to need to acquire. And at the moment, he's only benefiting from 8 great general points a turn. And it's going to take a while for him to recruit John Dark. He's gonna need a few projects there. We only have 5 more turns until harbors cannot be built, so that's actually gonna unleash over here Gaul with so many shipyards that he needs to improve. We will need to see how fast he's actually gonna get Hueto Kali, if he's gonna wanna use Filippo on it. Filippo does have 3 charges, so he can easily use it on it, while we did have him finish Colossus, and I do see Apadana in the city of Aduatuca. Also, Statue of Zeus is gonna finish in 2 turns from Gaul. Okay, it's gonna give him a decently sized army here to defend against an opponent, but they are anti-cav, so I guess not the best military that you could have. Someone died. Yeah, someone died. Andy Reo, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Thank God I want to take at the station this evening, so I couldn't follow. Oh, I see. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, you got into the meat now. We do need to see what's gonna happen, and you can actually see Lege over here getting how to say, getting that production going with the Gaul, a 4 versus 3 situation. Chuck actually did manage to also big brain this. I gotta say, he was kind of left alone to develop his empire, and he wasn't that poked by his opponent, which was nice. He did have a decent amount of time to build up his faith generation and his holy side, so he can actually make that production going. We do have a Kid also managing to push out that knight coming to pillage him in the city of Kongo, and the Kid did manage to get to 191 science right afterwards. He's gonna get the university back, and he's gonna get some more points, another university from Sanga, so he's about to hit that 200 science mark. Romrom on this side, you can see he's doing the same thing. He got a few more cities, and he's right now on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities with the capital city of Rome, improving as many tiles as he possibly can with the builders he's getting, and getting his production going with these aqueducts. Is trying to put as many of these industrial zones as possible between his cities, his aqueducts, and his government plaza. This is gonna be a +4 with a 2. Oh my god, that's actually gonna be a +9. Wow, very nice placement for these industrial zones from Romrom. 250 production at the moment, but he's going to jump up really quickly, and later on in the game he's going to need to put down quite a few of these encampments so he can get the oil generation going, if it comes to that, if it actually comes to that. We were watching how Australia is trying to get to military science so he can upgrade these coursers into calves. The biggest I think issue will be how much gold they can actually spend on Australia to get those calves, especially since first of all he needs to get the defense on the west side, second of all they need to put as much gold on Russia. Now that FizzlePoisson did get pillaged with, and of course attacked, he's gonna need to counter into this. Now we do have him buying Cossacks with faith and moving more units to the southwest, while he is losing gold every turn. He's on -56 gold a turn, and this is overall, this is actually keeping them back quite a bit. Okay, holy site projects. This is another thing that I want to see over here on Gaul. If he is actually going to try to go for Diplo, he can go Potara, he can go Statue of Liberty, he can go Mahabodhi Temple. All three wonders are left ripe for the picking, and he does have multiple engineers that could help him build those. Now, is he gonna do it? Is he not? We'll see. Did manage to recruit Zenki. That's gonna be an extra trader out capacity for it. Very nice. A free trader. Very, very nice. Forbidden City started up in Turones. That's 7 turns away from finishing with a 47.7 city. Hueteocani finishing is going to be amazing, and especially since he's going to get a shipyard in there soon, when he's going to, well, when we're going to get into the next era, and we're not going to have the no harbor penalty policy, actually not penalty, policy. We do have Killayad with 69 out of 84 points. He's going for a Dark Age. Looks like FizzlePoisson is 4 points away from getting his Golden Age. And he already got his unique unit, his Cossack. We're going to see if he does manage to get the next 4 points so he can get the Golden. He does also need the projects for General, and at the moment he's barely making 12 Great General points at it. Probably needs 2 more projects to get there faster. And we got Kid 98 out of 104 points. He needs 6 points to get to the Golden, and he did manage to pop over 200 Science and 200 Culture, 214 and 228. While yes, he's gonna lose his Pen Brush and Voice, and probably will lose around 40 Culture from what I can see here. He's still gonna be quite productive. We do have Lege on 99 out of 98 points. Just started Statue of Liberty, which where is it? It's in Tervana. He also is getting an apostle here, and we do need to see when is he gonna do it. Okay, Tervana is here, Statue of Liberty is here. So 8 turns to get that going. We do have Hueteocali in 3 turns, 4 turns for Forbidden City. I'm actually quite surprised he's using Filippo for Forbidden City instead of for Statue, but I guess he did figure out there's nobody contesting Statue, so that's fine. That's fine. We do have Chacun 86 out of 90 points. Sun-Tzu is 64 out of 64. He is gonna be in a heroic. I believe he's in a Dark Age now. We got Romrom going for a Dark, 75 out of 78. Probably doesn't want to get the last point there. Finished up some of these going, and you do immediately see the 10 production industrial zone, which he's gonna still need to get another aqueduct for another 2 points. Very nice, very nice. Universities. Oh, I see Chuck also is building up a Trebuchet army in the north, even though if Russia just got a Cossack there, it doesn't seem like at the moment Russia can actually field an army. He could try to keep on buying it. Unfortunately, not having a general and not having enough units or gold percent to actually keep those units, it's going to be such a major issue for him. No pokey. No pokey. Let me actually ask the same gold issue does appear over here on Australia also. Yes, he does have some courses that are just standing idly by to turn into calves. He does have the calf promotion available. Unfortunately, he doesn't have enough gold to benefit from, so he can upgrade those. And they need to give as much gold per turn to FizzlePoisson as possible, so he can actually keep his units alive and kicking, and of course upkeep his cities there. Now what's gonna happen is Kongo is gonna try to put some pressure. That's Sun-Tzu, red Kongo here is gonna try to put some more pressure on somebody, and this is gonna be the question: whom is he gonna try to go through the water to go against Ballarat? Is he gonna try to go towards Kongo? What is he gonna try to do here? There are multiple ways of approaching his opponent. We do have Kid with and at the same time Killayad with a lot of science available for them, and I guess they could try to go for something a little bit more long term, like faster planes or faster tanks, and taking over their opponents before they actually can get that going. But I guess, I don't know, maybe I'm a bit skeptical, I believe it's the word, about this. Now we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be exactly what they need to do to win the game. I do have to say, I actually like the not giving up. I actually like the not giving up. They're gonna do their best to try to be successful here, and if it doesn't work, well, it is what it is, but at least they tried. That is the most important thing. At least they tried. You know how it is. You lose 100% of the shots you don't take. We do have military academies coming up from Moscow. He is starting to acquire more of these points of generals, so he is getting closer to recruiting John Dark, getting more science points, getting more art museums also in the north, recruiting a spy so he can actually get some diplomatic visibility over his opponent, while Vietnam, I gotta say, is gearing up for war. He's actually gearing up for, he's making the infrastructure, he's creating it towards the north, and of course, that's going to be his full focus into the next part of the game. Chuck here did manage to get 250 science, and I do see a decent chunk of culture as well, 166 with 216 faith, and he does have 52 gold per 10. So in the positive side of things. You miss, oh, you miss, okay, Machiavelli pointing it out that I should say you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, not lose. Okay, you miss. Isn't that potato? Because you kind of lose them anyway, right? You lose the chance. Anyway, just, you know, potato. Armory over here coming up from Yaroslav, and we got the man, please, diggers. Please, if there is anything, I would like to see diggers. Okay, let's go. Okay, sure. Let's go here. Okay. When diggers, that's the question. Please, Killayad, let's do the diggers. Rifling coming up in 2. Oh no, he's going. Oh man, he's going tanks. He's going tanks, bro. Mighty Babat, good evening, sir. I don't know what that is, by the way. Do you know who got that? I don't know what that is. Oh, Ib Khaldun, you mean, oh, wait, the scientist? Let me see, the happy scientist, right? It was Gaul. You said it with 3 capital letters, and I thought it's a shortening of something else, and I was like, what does that mean? Should I actually say it out loud? That is like, wow. Is this happening? And I also see Leonardo da Vinci. This is also so important. Oh my god, he's gonna jump up so much in culture. Wait, did he activate that? Because he can activate it twice, right? Leonardo da Vinci, he can activate it twice and get double the points. Ooh, and wait, Kali next time. What do you need to research to get uranium? It's combined arms. You get uranium. There we go. Oh, I see military engineers coming out from Kid also is trying to get those to the south, and Romrom is asking for a pause, a quick pause. They need to pause, just a bit. We did also pop into the next era, right? So we can actually take a look who's what. The FizzlePoisson did get his golden. Kid did get his golden. So reform the coinage and monumentality for Peter. We got Lege golden with a reform the coinage golden age. She's getting 153 gold a turn. We do have Sun-Tzu heroic. So reform the coinage, monumentality, MT Sung Dracon. It's not that he's actually making that much faith, but he does have 15. Romrom with a dark age, and unfortunately check with a dark age as well. Yeah, we do need to see how they're going to try to use the next time, and of course what happened in the resolutions. We did have light calves losing 5 combat strength, so those are the possible Cossacks and the possible calves of Australia. Unfortunately, they're not going to be as strong as before. Pawn Maker not growing via culture, I don't think he cares about that, and Lege just got 2 Diplo points on him. Looking at this, Lege is on 5 out of 20 Diplo points. I don't know why the computer is not putting him first there. 5 out of 20 Diplo points. We do have him finishing up a Statue of Liberty soon, and he did get Hue. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, he's plugging in all of those shipyards, getting more of those lighthouses going. He's not only going to have a lot more trade routes and gold, ching, 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 but also the shipyards are going to make him so good here. Statue of Liberty from Tervana. I do see Filippo Brunelleschi is gonna help him finish that. He does have 1 more charge on it. Now we do need to see what Australia is doing here, because I'm pretty sure that one field cannon is not gonna lose the war. Is not gonna win the war. On this side, we do have a Kid also trying to get more production. He did arrive at 422. That's a good placement of his industrial zones, coupled with good science and coupled with I think industrialization. Yeah, industrialization. We do have him with more science as well, 229 and 182, and just look at Lege explode over there with that culture, 253 culture. Okay, so we're gonna have a quick pause over here. We're gonna get to stretch our legs to actually see after this what's going on. Okay, quick pause, guys. Considering his pawn, Lege is doing an impressive game. Yes, exactly. Well, I do have to point out nobody actually poked him, so you didn't really need to do that much other than seeming, which is, again, he seemed quite well, and God of Grassman helped him out so much here. So I'm gonna go stretch my legs and also go to the toilet. 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes. Okay, there we go. Slowly getting back here. Let's see what's gonna happen. How are they gonna do this? We do have Australia pushing out on the east side. Well, again, without that much gold to upgrade his units, and of course with the -5 on his units, this is going to be tougher and tougher. Even the Corsair cores are the same strength of the Ngao Mobebas here, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to like that. We do have Kongo also being figured out by the other Kongo. Kid did manage to spot all of these Corsairs trying to get into his land, and also the moment Kid is going to need to put up an army on the east side to defend against these, so he doesn't let them run wild all over his territory. Over here, Russia did get that Cossack corps against his opponent. It's still unfortunately getting that penalty of -5 from the military advisory resolution, so the parking shots of Vietnam are going to be extremely strong even against the cord Cossack. So I think the moment Chak is going to punch through this like butter if he wants to, that's something that we're going to need to see. What is he going to try to do? How is he going to try to do this against his opponent? Badger TMP, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I'm actually expecting Chuck, and I was expecting Chuck for some time now to try to make up an army. I think he's actually going to try to go for tanks and just, you know, secure that victory instead of going for some cuirassier attack or anti-cav attack against Russia. He knows FizzlePoisson, or I should say the whole Chacun Pour Soi team will have serious issues upgrading an army if they need to. So he's now preparing his empire as much as possible to generate oil. You can see the multiple military academies coming up here. He's gaining the correct technology so he can have the tanks. He's going to need the refining, he's going to need the steel walls, and he's going to need, of course, combustion. So he's 3 techs away from actually benefiting from the tank technology. On the west side, Cree is also doing some more encampments here and putting down campuses. He did manage to come back in the side screen quite a bit. A bit of a problem with the culture, but he does have a lot of production here, so he's probably going to balance that out nicely. On Congo, we do have him trying to get some economy going. He's on 89 gold a turn, and I do see him with multiple cities around trying to be, how to say, as protected as possible against his opponents. He doesn't want to die here, and he's trying to figure that out. Oh wait, what is this city doing here? Where is this city coming from? Tver. Is this on another continent? No, same continent. Was this taken from somebody, like from Lege or something? How did it end up here, and why did it get built? And why not here somewhere? It's so weird. Well, I guess it's a very good city anyway. Like you get the tiles production and coming up from that volcano and so on. Much better than it would have been on the west side, but it's so far away from your lands. That's the question mark that I have. Anyway, let's see. 5 turns for that Statue of Liberty to finish, and I do see the Apostle of Lege is going somewhere. Come on, build that. I mean, he's gonna put that. He's gonna put that Mahabodhi temple there. I'm sure of it. Was it built here? I don't think it was. Let me actually double check, because I don't think we checked if Russia built Mahabodhi temple. I didn't see it, so let me take a look here. No, Russia actually only has Defender of the Faith, the Ministry, and I don't see him finishing up. No, so he didn't get Mahabodhi temple. Oh, is this tell us when it's okay? Okay, there we go. We got the team pluses. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, man. Yay. The yields on. You mean this? Hello there, Chacun Pour Soi. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. In the yields tab, you do see Lege didn't manage to get to 173 culture with a 575 production. He does have 160 science, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get bigger soon. He does need, he's going for the full production, not really the science. And we do see multiple factories coming online, and he did start to finish his shipyards. He wasn't allowed to build anything in the harbors in the past era because of the policy, so now he's gonna get back up. He's also going for Statue of Liberty from Tervana, and I don't see him worried at all about Australia on the east side, and I'm pretty sure it's related to the gold pattern they're making. You do see Killayad is making 109, but then FizzlePoisson minus 71, and then Kid on 206. If there's gonna be any more pressure coming up from Vietnam on Russia, that gold pattern is just gonna melt. And that's something that is coming. We do have multiple military academies finishing up here from Vietnam, and Chuck is quickly getting to the tank technology. I think he just started to work on refining. He didn't actually get to steel walls here, and there might be somebody else that's gonna push him to steel walls. No, actually no, because Lege is going astronomy, he's going naval tradition. He did go top 3 for the industrialization, so no, not going steel. Oh well, it happens. We got Filippo Bruneschi arriving to help out build in Tervana that Statue of Liberty, and I do see the lighthouses are going to be finished next turn also. Multiples actually, 2 of them from what I can see, while he did 4 of them actually. Ooh, three of them. For some reason I went from 2 to 4. We do have also Cree needing to get all of those factories online, and one of the things that he's missing is the culture. Amphitheaters coming online from Pictocaca Piwin, while multiple campuses in the north. One of the things that is also missing over here for the goals, and I'm pretty sure we're going to talk about it in the next wave of population. He's going to need to get the campuses so he can get those science points. I do see one in Antananarivo coming online. That's on the 13th population level, while Turones is just got the 7th population. We'll see if and where he's going to place that. No problem. We do have also Congo starting to get the infrastructure towards the southwest. Is trying to get military engineers to build roads towards his opponent, towards the goal. Even if he is going to try to do something like a tank attack over here, and he does have the benefit of multiple encampments and a lot of production with science. He's on 260 science, 189 culture turn. Unfortunately, I don't think that's actually going to help him that much to break through the Gallic defense. Honestly, the Gallic defense should only be broken by diggers at this point. With that much production, he should be able to output as many units as he possibly can to defend. The diggers would be the ones having the damage to break through that line, unless of course planes come out and they just block the one tile chokes, which is so toxic. Now we do have Chuck actually pushing back the armies of Russia, or I should say that Cossack Corps of Russia, and starting to core up his units over here. He's getting some pre-builds going. I see heavy chariots are starting to be pumped out and bought from his cities. He's gonna try to get as many of those as possible with the 5th generation, so he doesn't actually need to produce them, while he is getting the other buildings, other specializing buildings needed, the military academies, the barracks, the armories. Is also gonna get on the east side. The traders are going towards the gold. You can see that gold generation is going higher and higher because they started trading on the coast here between Hoi An and Tervana. And now that Lege is finishing up most of his lighthouses, that also allows him to start to get more traders, and this is just gonna go higher and higher. The fact that Reina is in Hoi An as well is gonna give some extra gold to Chuck also. On Russia, we do have some more art museums going. It looks like he is trying to get some more culture alongside his science. He does have very good science, 279 science. The biggest thing is that economy, though. Even if he does have the science, it's going to be extremely hard, if not impossible, to actually use it. There was a sneak attack, well, not really sneak attack, but you know what I mean. Sun-Tzu did try to put some of these courses to work against Congo, and he is still sending them towards the city of Sanga. While some of the courses did get damaged by these volcanic explosions, they're still going to be up to doing some damage, some shenanigans here. Biggest issue is in this World Congress policy. We do have -5 on the light caps, and this is going to be quite a problem. They're not going to be as strong. They're going to try to pillage as much as possible, but they're going to die quite quickly. What happened in the mid-game? Rome killed Cree and Congo. Yes, Rome did get killed by Cree and Congo, yes. It wasn't actually in the mid-game, it was quite early game. I think, what, turn 45, 50-ish or something like that. Relatively early. But yeah. Congo lost like... Rome lost like 4 settlers throughout this game. Yeah, not the best game, not the best game. I gotta say it was very good. There were very good moves from Romrom, and at the same time there were very good moves coming up from Sun-Tzu. Oh well, he got overwhelmed there. We do have Chac also starting to convert Gaul entirely. We do have more and more cities getting the Crabism religion. You can see them converted. Every time he converts the population, he's getting 1 more point of science, and he just popped over 300 science, the most science in the game. And I gotta say, if you have to compare Chacun Pour Soi in the science screen versus Ulyss, it does seem like they're winning at this point. They have so much science. How are they gonna convert those science points into actual winning conditions? That's gonna be the biggest question of the game. We do have a kid trying to build up more of an economy. It looks like Lege did jump up to 800 production now that he started finishing and building most of his factories and started to put the shipyards going. He's going to pop over 1,000 production very quickly here, and you can see that's actually happening right before our eyes. He's also getting the science at the same time. He's going to put down more campuses, benefiting from that extra production to get all of those stats in. We do need to see what is he gonna use. Where is he gonna go? Tech side, he's going bottom 3 right now. Siege tactics. Chac is finishing refining, going for mobilization in 4, and it does seem like they consider Chac to be the one that should actually go against Russia here. I can't say I disagree, but I do have to say I'm a bit worried about Australia and Congo. What are they gonna do against Lege? If Lege keeps on bouncing top 3, bottom 3, top 3, bottom 3, it might be a problem. It needs to focus on something, and I guess, yes, planes are viable to close off the chokes hands down, but he doesn't have a lot of science to go for them, and the bottom 3 is getting boosted by Chac, so maybe he's gonna want to go bottom 3 here. And not to mention, he's gonna have so much straight up production that he's gonna be able to hard build those tanks, whatever. No, it's fine. Leech more production the whole opponent's team. I was thinking about this, by the way. Is he? I don't think he is yet. So like, he was 800, but I think of more than 1,000 or 950 is actually more than an opponent team combined, right? Because we have 439 plus 282 plus 239. That's like 439 plus 530 something, 31, I believe. Yeah, he's not there. He's there. He's going there. He's going there. So, like, he needs to be around 1,000 to be more than them. But he's getting there. He's getting there very quickly. We do have a cuirassier corps coming up from Australia, and again, these are gonna be strong. Are they gonna be strong enough to push through a goal? Maybe he's gonna try to upgrade them into tanks. The biggest concern about this one is, well, he actually needs gold for them to upgrade them, and you can see in the bank they just don't have a lot of gold between them. In the diplomacy screen, things are getting quite fast, are developing quite fast here for Gaul. We do have him finishing up with that Statue of Liberty. He did manage to get 8 out of 20 Diplo points. He can get Mahabodhi Temple. That's going to be another 2 points. And Potala Palace. That's going to be another 1 point. Maybe he can actually try to snipe the Scientist for another point as well. So he could get 12 out of 20 points quite easily, leaving him with 2 congresses away from getting the win. I think overall, of course, it's much faster to just go and take out your opponents with maybe some nukes, maybe some tanks, and we do need to see how successful will be the tank attack coming up from Vietnam. We see it getting up slowly but surely. We got more of these heavy chariot cores coming online here from Chuck, and he is gonna start needing to get as much gold as possible in the bank, so they have enough available gold to upgrade all of those. He's still not discovering steel yet. He's 2 turns away from steel, 3 turns away from mobilization. After steel, he needs combustion, so is still enough time for him to actually get these units on the front line and acquire the gold to upgrade. Now Romrom might actually push a little bit from this side as well, from Rome, trying to put a bit of pressure on Russia from the west side, while you do see FizzlePoisson having so many issues with the economy. He's not really pre-building that much actually at all. While what he should be doing, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do, is keep as much faith as possible in the bank, even though, I mean, he's still in a monumentality, so I don't think he's gonna do that. I think he's just gonna keep on using the faith as much as possible to be relevant here, which unfortunately is gonna turn into not having enough army, or even the means to get enough army. Even if he has the tech, he's just not gonna have the... Oh, that's gonna be bad. Big bada boom! It's gonna happen. We do have Kongo pinning next to the cities of the other Kongo of Kid, and we do see Sun-Tzu trying to figure out how he can use these courses to be as damaging as possible against his opponent here. There are ways of him going through the cities of Sun-Tzu and trying of Kid and trying to pillage as many tiles as possible. Unfortunately, these 2 rivers are actually throwing a wrench in his needs, or I should say in his wishes. It's very hard to actually, and it's very slow to push through double or triple rivers. Flu HWH, hello there sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. He's not there yet, but soon. Soon. Yes, soon. Oh, that, man, that reminds me. Oh, we might actually have a pre-post interview, how to say it over here. Let me actually go here and see if we can get the big man himself. Give me a second. I need to copy link. It took me a while to see this. Okay, so we got Sun-Tzu moving in. Looks like Kongo is... Oh, hello there, ETPI. Hello there.
Oh, damn.
Oh man, what happened, bro? What happened?
What a game.
Yes, it's still happening. I can't believe it's still happening.
I didn't thought the last time I saw you that I will come again, but in this kind of way. Oh fuck. Really, I think I played well the 15 first turns. I was about to catch a settler from Romrom, but then I knew about the fact that he could kill my third city.
Yeah.
But I decided that we had enough gold, and I didn't take the gold, so I didn't have the movement to take all the gold, and he won the trade. And I lost another settler, so I was fucked. Because at first, when I lost my first city, my team said that I could steal Sim.
Yeah.
And when I lost another city, I said, okay guys, the it's impossible. I go full ERL. I will try something and escape, but they played well around the escape.
Yeah, that was quite unfortunate then. Well, he did come through the forest with the Okchi Towers at the last second, so you couldn't really see it. And he had enough movement to attack into your city there.
But I knew because he didn't move his warrior, and we didn't saw another Oki another way on the map. So
yeah,
I just played bad around gold because I knew I had the information.
Yeah. What made you? Cool. I mean, it was amazing for us. We saw so much action all over the map. The big back and forth from you against Cree over there. You did keep Cree from simming and getting the gold, but now I think a Lege over here is getting quite big, and the gold generation on your side is not going to be that that good to keep on, I should say, on Chacun Pour Soi, to upkeep an army later on in the game against all efforts. I do want to ask, why lakes?
It's the map we prefer.
It's the map you prefer. Actually, this is one out of, I don't know, 3 months of games that I've seen lakes being played out, and I'm actually quite surprised how it generates. Like, I was expecting a lot less rivers.
No, there is a lot of water on lakes in general. It's more about it's a map when you sim, but you don't have a lot of hills. But
yeah,
of the rest, it's the same. You just have really less water.
Yeah, yeah.
But the map, we really love the map. We banned Pangea, classical Pangea, so they banned Primordial because it's flippy for them.
Yeah. Well, how did Gaul get in though?
Gaul, you think the pick Gaul is weird?
No, as in, why didn't it get banned?
Because I think it's okay to let it. It's a flippy Civ.
Okay.
On this map, because there were a nerf of the Civ.
Yeah, yeah.
And, she lost some priority of her placement.
Mm-hmm.
So for us, it's better to let it on the other side, and we had good picks to take.
Well, to be fair, Gaul had to do a lot of jumping here through hoops to actually get his sim going. Yes.
Lege, he played really well his spawn.
Yeah.
We didn't know his spawn was so bad, but we knew it was kind of bad, so we tried to make Arbor less well.
Yeah.
Because for us, he had no gold.
Yeah, that was a good move there. You stopped so much production from happening from the shipyard. I was curious, Australia was ever planning, or is Australia ever planning to actually get some diggers there? Because this is like full digger land. This is like digger paradise.
The French cast said the same to me. They said it's the best game of digger I ever saw in my life.
I know, right? Like every tile is a digger plus 10 bonus.
Yeah, but I said the digger is the problem of the digger will be there is no PM. So for me, he took oligarchy at so maybe he think of it, but I don't know. He didn't talk about it. For us, it's a jet bomber on Lege, and that's it. I suppose there will be a removal of military. I hope.
Well, if they actually get to jet bomber, because I think the biggest threat here is Vietnam taking out Russia entirely. There's just not going to be enough coal to upgrade Russia or faith, and that's just going to go south really quickly.
It would be a big problem.
Yeah, I like the fact that all of you have a lot of science and good culture and so on, but the gold generation from Russia is digging a hole in everything.
Yeah, because Russia is griefed by 3 people on the map, so
yeah,
don't know what he can do actually.
Yeah. It was very nice from also Australia to go and take 2 cities away from Congo. He got a settler and then a city center from Congo.
Yeah, we saw. I was happy about it, and but in the end, Kongo griefed me to kill me. So
Yeah,
he played well in the end.
man, he moved so many turns to actually get to your cities there.
Yeah, same way with my settler. My third settler was, I think, I thought about killing one city of Romrom. I thought I could do it, but in
Yeah.
the end I couldn't.
Well, we'll see what happens. I think the tank attack will come quite quickly. We do have Chuck 3 turns away from getting combustion, 1 turn away from getting mobilization, and he's getting quite a few of these tank armies pre-built here. The biggest thing is gold, which they are making more than enough of. We do have Legion 325, Chuck 69, Sun-Tzu 144, and Romrom 113. Romrom coming back over there with a decent amount of science. Artillery is starting to pop out from Vietnam also. You didn't see, by the way, did you see the Vietnamese spawn?
No, we didn't saw.
Oh man, it was so bad. Like honestly, when I saw Gaul spawn and Chuck spawn, I thought they're gonna remap this 100%.
Yeah, some people that saw Lege cast told me after I died that they didn't remap because Romrom was had the biggest spawn ever.
Yeah, he had 4 pastures. It was pretty good.
So I'm more tilted that I died this way because I've already done the job when I canceled his settler. But that's it. I couldn't play better this game. No, I mean I didn't play the way I should. Oh.
It happens, man. It happens. It just wasn't your game. It was a lot of unfortunate events linked to each other there.
I said to my teammate that it was my reference game. You know that Bartsaki and Novak and they made a new way to see your old games, OPGG, but with civilization.
Oh.
So I think it will be my reference. It will be the first on my profile this game. So I always remember this game.
I can imagine. Yeah.
So damn hard. I think we win if I don't lost my settler and my city. Or at least in my heart we win.
Yeah. If you would have been able to keep up the pressure against Cree and not let him develop, and of course Congo was kind of derailed by Australia anyway, yeah, I think this would have been a totally different game.
Yes, it is the way it is.
I do have the question of why did you settle at Pinum also so far in the face of Cree? Maybe, I know you wanted to get back at him, but was it worth it now in retrospect?
I wanted to up Legion and kill the city because I had Akkad. I sent Amani to Akkad, it was my game plan. So I was like, if I kill this city, it's his B3. So it will be a huge loss for him. I tried everything to kill it, but I failed on one war move with 1 cavalry. I lost the fact that I could Azok the city. So I couldn't kill it in the end, and this was my bad. But I think if I kill the city, it's worth it.
Yeah, if you kill the city, it's 100% worth it. Like that city was a stronghold, and you could pressure through. And you did force Cree to build so many units there. So all in all, it was still good to have the pressure. But
if it's result oriented, it's not the good play. But for me, it's just a war move problem. He played Romrom played well. I think on the city he made a few mistakes because he didn't know I was all in on this. Yeah. But otherwise he just played well better than me.
Well, thank you so much for sharing with us the info over here. I understand from the stream, Andira was telling us that Lege was okay with his spawn there. Only Chuck wanted to remap, and I can't say I blame him.
I think he saw something, you know. It's the free simmer on his heart. He saw it. He says, "Okay, maybe Templo Mayor. Okay, no,
Yeah.
it's fine, guys. I think with Arbor it's fine." So he played it. And
He's
played
a
it well.
1,000 production. He just popped over 1,000 production per turn now.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. It's gonna grow big, very big, very quickly.
Maybe just 20 times more than at my prime on this game, huh? Maybe.
Yeah.
No, I will say at least I made the streamer happy, so they were a bit of fight on Lake. This is what we need.
Yeah, it does, like lakes does have a lot of distance, but at least there are a lot of flat tiles, so you can cover that distance quickly.
For me, it's really, I love this map. It's like Island, but with more fun.
Yeah. I don't know why in my mind I was still remembering without that many rivers. I don't know, maybe my memory was a bit weird of it. Oh well.
Oh, it's not pick a lot. In D1, they only play 70s, so...
Yeah.
I'm less happy when there is 70s, I would say.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with the cast. Hope to see you soon. See you on CivLab.
Yes. Oh my God. Please, if you have, and this is all for you and for the stream as well, if you have tips of what should I visit in Paris and where should I go and where is like good cooking, good cuisine, good entertainment stuff, like amazing museums and stuff, like, please tell me. This would be my first time going into Paris. I wanna go. You know, I wanna experience the French full experience over there.
Well, from what I know, it's mostly specific things like manger and cassez-vous.
Okay.
It's a fun part. Like, it's really cheap on the price, but the food is really good. It's only burger, but it's 2 euros. 2 euros the menu. And you eat well. It's really funny to go there. And after that, you check the big names of pastry.
Yeah.
You will. It's in Paris there is like more than 10 of them, so it's really good.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm gonna try to make a list and we'll visit as soon as possible. We got attacks going on, by the way. We got units moving from Czech against Russia. It looks like tank armies coming up from both of them. And FizzlePoisson is putting all of the gold of his team into these units now, while Vietnam is just building such an army of tanks to go against him.
I hope he survives. I believe in him.
Yep, I believe in him too.
They can kill Lege with jet bomber. It's possible, but it will be really difficult. It's the only way out. So if they see they can't, they will GG. I think.
Yeah, I think this is the moment we're gonna need to figure out what they want to do here, because yeah, if Russia doesn't get to survive here, doesn't get to defend, this is not winnable anymore. That Diplo victory will surely come way before jet bombers.
But jet bombers shouldn't be that far away, no?
I mean, it's
5-10 turns, no?
We got Kid on flight and ideology in 3. You think 10 turns for jet bombers against Gaul?
I thought it will be less.
No, it will take. So he needs radio. He needs advanced flight. Then of course also team power. Needs to go back down. Probably for lasers to defend those planes, and then go back down entirely for stealth technology. It feels like there's a lot happening here.
Yeah. Well, I wish you good luck for the cast.
Thank you.
I hope,
Thank you.
At least I enjoyed you enjoyed the stream.
Much appreciated. Yep. See you there. Have a good evening. Thank you for joining us and giving us your opinion on things. Thank you. Well, there we have it. We heard a little bit from ETPI giving us his opinion of what happened over there, and of course also telling us what was going through their minds when everything happened, and that was quite important to know. We do have Vietnam actually pushing through Russia here, and it looks like with multiple artillery, he is managing to dwindle the number of these tanks and defenses of Russia. Just give me a second so I can respond to a message here. Bob Show, LOL, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, how long will I stay in Paris? I will be from the 8th until the 14th, so 6 nights over there. And I would say I understand the event will be between 10, 11 and 12, so on 10, 11 and 12, and I do have 2 days before to visit stuff and 1 day after on Monday, and that's about it. And on the 14th I fly back to Bucharest. I would have loved to actually have a little bit more, but yeah, that's all the time I could afford. I can't believe they actually set TwitchCon in Paris as well. I was like, oh, how is this possible? Why didn't these events sync? It would have been amazing if they actually synced, but they didn't. We're gonna have TwitchCon on July, and I don't know if I can actually pull this off. Like I can come back to Paris. It would be amazing to actually visit Paris 2 times in a year. But at the same time, I have other responsibilities. So, for example, like putting more prizes for the CWC, putting more money aside for the prizes of the CWC, getting new things starting up online, taking care of the community, seeing what's happening with Civ 7, because we still don't know, and I don't know, so many questions. There's quite a bit of time between now and then, so maybe, I don't know, maybe with the grace of God we're actually gonna get there also. We do have coming up here this attack from Russia. Chuck is trying to go back in the defenses of Russia, go back behind the defenses of Russia, and you can see he's starting to pound the city of Argelansk from across that lake. He's taking down that city defense while he's pushing through the west. The fact that Vietnam did manage to upgrade multiple units, and he keeps on building units, upgrading them and sending them on the front line, does allow him to be much more effective when it comes to dealing with the units of Russia, enveloping them in an arc of destruction here. We do need to see also if Chuck will have the military and the economy needing to upkeep this. He does have more than enough science and culture to keep on being relevant. He's benefiting from a lot of production, 444 production and 242 faith. From what I do see is also we do also have him meeting these Russian tanks on the front line, which do benefit from a decent amount of strength on them from garrison commander bonuses, and at the same time that +3 from defender of the faith. That's an extra +6 that they do have on their side. Yeah, we do have also these these cities are starting to pump them out, and these are going to be a bit too late though. These cities just don't have enough production. That was something that we saw from the beginning of the game. The Russian spawn just didn't have enough production on it, didn't have enough hills to allow him to be that good. I'm still extremely surprised he didn't upgrade this Niter tile till now. He had monumentality for so long, never built a builder, never got a builder. Well, we do have Gaul over here also with spies coming out, 110 Great Lighthouse and a building Potana Palace in Adoatuca. We did have him finishing shrines and a temple there, and from what I can see, actually, wait a second, you do need your own religion if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a look here. Mahabodhi Temple, and you must have founded a religion. Yeah, that's the problem, right? He actually needs to get a project or gets can he? I think he should be able to, right? He's 62 out of 60. He should be able to recruit one right now. Why is he not recruiting it? Or did he get it earlier and we just didn't see it? No, this is... He's gonna need to get it, right? A great prophet, or he's gonna get it next time. Oh, I don't know. Like so, he got it. It's Simon Peter. Hello, get back in the city. Hello, where are you going, man? Simon Peter is on an adventure. Where is this guy going? Get back, bro. We do have Rural Valley coming up in Kabasa. He did manage to deal with the threat of his opponent. He's putting down multiple aerodromes, and this will be a signal for Lege that he's going to need to defend Andier. Oh, yes, we get to see the big picture over here. Yes, biking shot. Oh my god, this is so annoying. By the way, this is the recruit partisans mission finished. From who did it? Romrom did it. Oh my god, look at these units. They just pop around his districts over here, around the neighborhoods, and now he needs to deal with those. He needs to deal with piking shots, which are like 72 strength, going against. Very nice, very nice. They're just gonna need to keep on doing these missions, and he's gonna be so annoyed. Now this Kongo spy is actually stealing gold, siphon funds. He does have a Mobanza to go for. It's a Lege spy, not Romroms. Oh, it's not this one, because I think this one, sorry, who did the units. Cocherella is saying, okay, so this is, oh, this is Mpango. Okay, yeah, you're right. I thought this was it, because I saw it still awaiting assignment, but I guess, wait, what is the Lege spy? Because this is Kongo spy, right? Where is Lege spy? Is it underneath there somewhere? Or did it get popped back into his city? It's under Congo's. Oh, I see. Okay. They are stacked. Got it. Thank you, sir. Also, design flow. Does anyone know what I should go for to win as Colombia? A lot of Laneros. A lot of Laneros. You just take out your opponent. Get Laneros, kill your opponent. That's basically what you do with Colombia. Especially if it's non-BBG Colombia. Nobody can stop you. Just get Laneros, kill opponent. That's the mission. We do have Vietnam managing to punch through the defenses of Argelansk here. Is taking its garrison strength down and the fortification health slowly. It looks like multiple artillery armies are also starting to come out from Russia to shoot back at his opponent. We got a lot of medbacks available for Vietnam to get in the form of these farms here next to Smolensk, while we do see more military hardware being prepared here in the city of Long Bien. We also have 8 more turns until the next World Congress session, while the era should need to switch in 7. It does look like at the moment Ulyss does have enough points to go on some of them for the Golden Age, and finally Potala Palace is going to finish in Aduatuca. He's going to have, man, he's going to have so many things here. Can he not get no, he can. There's still 3 religions available. I don't know what's going on there. Well, I guess he doesn't want to build Mahabodhi or something. I don't know. He's keeping it in his... Well, I'm pretty sure it's faster to take out... to take his opponents now, but with an army. But yeah, anyway, scientific theory coming up in 2, Cold War in 3. He's gonna get to fascism quite soon here. He does have more than enough culture to go there, and I do see him with enough gold per turn. Now FizzlePoisson is on 9 gold per turn. He did manage to get some economy going. Maybe he got some gold from his allies. I do have to point out Kid is in a reformed coinage Golden Age, while also Peter is in a monumentality. On this side, they're making a decent amount of gold because of that. We do have also Russia actually putting a Saratov here to the north to give some more options to trade with. Okay. Oh, I see the Gallic spy over here. It's Chloe. We got Chloe sabotaging the production of Mupanza Pango. We do have a Rural Valley finishing up in 1 turn. Multiple aerodromes coming up from Kid, and they are trying as fast as possible to get to radio. And of course to get to jet bomber. So that is the play. Now Gaul can try or should actually try to defend against that. Because of his production, he should get anti-air guns quite quickly. Does he have the science to do everything though? It looks like he's gonna try to get oh my god, he's actually going for labs. Economics coming up in 2, Cold War in 3. And it does also seem like Vietnam is managing to punch through the defenses of Russia slowly. It will take some more doing, and as you can see, Russia is trying to put new tank armies on the front line, but his city, Argelansk, is still falling slowly but surely. Also, the Vietnamese units can actually go through his empire. There are a lot of farms over here to recover their health if need be, and I'm pretty sure they can try to pillage as many mines as possible, getting some more gold to fund some more armies, to get some more gold, to get some more armies, and so on. It's a circle of destruction. Kid is going back down on steel and 110. Looks like also Killayad is not that far away from getting his helicopters. I do have to say helicopters are replaced, sorry, on the light cav tree, so they are benefiting from -5 on this era. Light cavs do lose -5 combat strength. What is the win condition for CPS? They were talking, ETPI was telling us some inside information there. He was saying that they're thinking they need to kill their opponents there with jet bombers, and that is where our question mark is. Can they get to jet bombers in time to do this? Yeah, we do have more of these tank armies appearing on the front line from Chuck, and then his artillery should be able to take down Argelansk in if not this turn, in 2 turns. Does he have enough? He has 3 tanks to attack with, right? Into it. Man, I really... okay. Yeah, there we go. Argelansk is going down, and he's gonna lose this tank army in the encampment also. Well, Chuck hesitated, and this is what happens when you hesitate. The circle of Civ, indeed. Jacob, also, do they want to hard build the jet bombers? Yes, they actually want to hard build jet bombers. Well, they're probably gonna build bombers and upgrade them into jet bombers, but yeah, you know, it's gonna take, not only it's gonna take a while, but it's gonna be expensive, so yeah. Oh well. And I think at this point it's kind of clear that Russia is not actually gonna survive this. Or even if he survives this, he's gonna lose his empire. It doesn't look like at the moment is that much strength available for Russia to use to counter the Vietnamese units, and his cities are gonna fall much faster after the first one. Argelansk is the one defending with a governor Victor inside of it, while the Vietnamese tanks do have so many artillery corps to bear on that city center. It's going down quite fast. Now I do want to take a look at the does he have, that's one thing that Vietnam doesn't have, right? A general. He didn't manage to recruit. Oh, Napoleon. Okay, that was something that was missing here. While Jose de San Martin is on Russia, he's getting those extra 5 points there. Still, even so, it was it is what it is. Okay, FizzlePoisson moving some more tanks there. Argelansk is about to get shot by multiple artilleries, and it looks like he's gonna want to take the tanks with him. There we go, 1 tank went down and an army went through, and it still has movement to attack into the city if need be. The artilleries are still prioritizing going against the tanks, and finally Napoleon did get there. He's gonna try to, well, that tank did get a promotion, so it's gonna be hard. Anyway, we do have more promotions on these tanks. Chuck is just gonna take it slow, Okay, upcoming helicopters from Chuck. Looks like we got him 3 turns away from getting synthetic materials. He's gonna need fascism also. FizzlePoisson is still in theocracy, but he's gonna be on the same time as fascism, I guess. We got helicopter armies that need to be upgraded here, and it does seem like, oh, he actually finished. Wait a second, he actually finished the helicopter technology. Okay. On this side, the kid is getting those aerodromes down. Probably next turn, Chloe is going to finish sabotage production. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be blown up or not. The industrial zone is quite powerful. It has 10 production. Not only that, but the coal power plant does give it an extra 10. We do have so many aerodromes coming online here. It's begging the question, why is he not starting up his fighter production? One of the big issues with so many aerodromes, or if you want to go for full planes, then you do need to get the aluminium for them, or aluminum if you're coming up from the States. So you do need to get the airports as soon as possible, so you can field so many units. We do have Gaul preparing with anti-air guns. He's 2-turning. Oh my god, this is so fast actually. This is so much production from them. He's 2-turning anti-air guns from his cities, and he's gonna put up as much of anti-air defense as he possibly can. Jet bombers usually, well, do have the annoying ability of punching through defenses. Now we're gonna need to see if the jet bombers will be enough there. Or I should say the anti-air guns will be enough. I don't see how Russia can save Argelansk. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. It's going down. This city is going down. I guess FizzlePoisson only tried to delay this takeover and couldn't actually deal with it. Okay. I mean, that city is going down, 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 down. So more units dying from Russia. We do have him on only 2 tanks from what I can see. He's trying to buy some more and has a heavy chariot army to upgrade there. But these units of Vietnam are just getting more numerous. We got helicopter armies also getting ready to go in, and these will have decent amount of strength to go against the remaining cities and to keep on pillaging. Their amazing power is to pillage as much as possible their opponents there. We see them pitting to the east of Argelansk, even directly going towards the cities of Moscow. If they do manage to get in, for example, to get the Grandmaster Chapel pillaged, that's going to be quite important. Denying the ability of Russia of using its faith per turn, which he actually is trying as much as possible to benefit from. We do see the helicopter armies will also probably benefit from quite a few farms to replenish their health. Now on Vietnam, behind all of this, he's getting more artillery armies, and he geared up all of his empire for this moment in time. If he does manage to get to fascism, he's probably gonna get the War Department at the same time. On the west side, we do have Gaul finishing up War Department. He is getting his military academies going, and I still see he has that available tile, available forest next to the holy site, so he can try to go for a Diplo victory. I don't think actually he cares that much at the oh my god, 3 turning tank armies, by the way, from Divodurum. I wanted to say that he probably is gonna favor a lot more his how to say, straight up army military production, because even if he wants to go for a how to say, Diplo victory, it's gonna take a while to get there. He's on a 9 out of 20 with a possible 2 congresses to get there, this one and another one, so that's putting him at what, 24 turns as at a possible win there. When is CPS really gonna have jet bombers? Maybe a turn 105 or 110. That's 8 turns, or wait, 105, that's what, 13 turns, and or 18 turns. Give me a second to see. So kid is on synthetic materials. He shouldn't have, I think he already got advanced flight, right? Or did he not? No, he did not. He's still building biplanes. Well, if he doesn't have advanced flight, he's going to need to get back. That's another one, at least one, right? Technology. And he needs advanced flight. That's one. He needs full bottom synthetic material stealth technology. He's probably going to go directly for it. And he is on, what is he? Synthetic material. So he's like 3 technologies away from getting there. Okay, we got the helicopter course going in. Looks like Vietnam is gonna go towards the city of Moscow, where, surprise, surprise, we do have Victor establishing there in 1. The city of Arglansk is stabilizing in the rebellion a little bit. It's actually only 8 turns to rebel. Victor is going in, while we do have some counterattacks here from the tank armies of Russia. I think that's not gonna be enough. Actually, he might lose that tank army right after this. Okay. So looks like Chuck moving in. Multiple units. Artilleries will be able to take down the defenses quite quickly, while his helicopters will wreak havoc in front over there. On this side, we do have, okay, Gallic Spy actually remained alive here. Wait, that's another one. That's Dubnorix. Where's Chloe? Where is Chloe? Sudarix, Dubnorix. Chloe is not here. Okay. Alongi, Mavlevi, okay. Just put from all of them, Mubanzas. Get recruit pass, get 10 units at the same time, man. This is way too big of an army, by the way, from Vietnam to not be successful here against his opponent. And they also don't have money to upgrade in large numbers. Yeah, the money is keeps being an issue over here for Chacun Pour Soi. We do have a kid with 638 production at the moment, but Lege is double those numbers with 1183, and it does seem like the more the game goes on, the less cities we're going to see from Russia. Moscow is being put under siege, even if Victor did go in there, and we do have some tank armies coming online from his cities. He started building these like 10 turns ago, and it looks like he's going to get a few of them online, ready for the kicking. Now, is he gonna actually manage to be successful to deny this? I don't think so. We still have helicopter armies coming up from the cities of Vietnam, and in the meantime, of course, more pillages are gonna happen from Vietnam's units. 2 turns for the World Congress to start up, and we're gonna need to see what kind of bonuses they're gonna have in the next one, what kind of policies they're gonna have to enact. We do have also Congo at the moment not actually fielding an army. He only has a 638 military strength. He did deploy a few biplanes, and the immediate reaction of Gaul is to actually build some anti-air guns, which are gonna be so good. Plus 25 bolstered anti-air defenses in the city of Bibrax to help him defend against a possible attack. Australia did just like went out of our radar here. Killayad just didn't have the funds to do anything because of Russia, and even if he did manage to get yields up with 307 science and 154 culture, it doesn't have that much production to work with here. And it does seem like what Lege is going to do against him is going to put more pressure on their side in the economy. Lege with the tank armies can one-shot the units of Australia that are defending on the west side, including that Cav army. That's a 115 strength tank army going against the Cav's 79 defense strength. And I gotta say, Lege is 3-turning these tank armies from Divodurum, and not to mention other cities. 2-turning tanks from Aduatuca. That's a tank army from Tervana. He's just going to go crazy with tanks now. Getting some planes from Turones, and that will help out with the offense slash defense here, and we do need to see if Congo will be able to match this. Okay, we got Vietnam managing to pillage, and it does seem like Chuck's helicopter army is still alive. Okay, got taken down now, but he did manage to snatch the Grandmaster Chapel, which is going to need to be rebuilt so he can benefit from the faith generation. Grandmaster Chapel rebuilding in 2. That's production, unfortunately. Lack of production. Okay, so the encampment of Moscow did get taken down. We do have another tank corps that's going to be taken down, and it looks like Chuck is going to dwindle the numbers of Moscow before he's going to go through. Now putting those artillery corps to bear on the city center and slowly pillaging all of the tiles that he can get his tracks on. We do have military engineers also building the roads. Observation balloons just got bought in Argelansk, which will help him deal more damage from further away, I should say, with the artillery armies. The fact that you get observation balloons does allow you to get more of these artillery scores to bear against one single target. Not only city, once in the single target. Now we do need to see when Congo is actually going to start building up units here. At the moment he's getting the economy, trying to get the economy for Russia to be upkept there. You can see Killayad did also give a lot of economy to his allies, and is gonna need to do some more to actually defend against this, more military. Yes, he's trying to get helicopter armies, but no. Tank armies. We got the Golden Gate Bridge being built here. That's a wonder that we don't see that often. I did like flood barriers also coming online here from Lege. He's trying to protect the few tiles he has. CPS gonna resign on Congress. We got a prediction here from Jacob. Yeah, we might see them you might see them. Okay, let's see. I go B4 preserves. Oh, minus 50% for exoplanet expedition. Let's go. Ooh, I'm sorry. You know what? I think it's time for me to actually get some vitamin C's in my system. Even though it's kind of late, I think it's better to have them than not have them. Let me see. Preserve. There we go. B.
Though its face may change throughout the ages, history is written from the hand of the victor.
Hey, we got a GG. Wow. Okay, that happened. It looks like your prediction was right on point, Jacob. GG. Oh my god, I was like looking at the screen with an eye and looking at my cat with the other one. My cat just walked in and he was like, "Whoa, what's going on here, bro? What you gonna do here? What are you doing?" And it looks like we do have a win coming up from Ulyss after they did manage to take a member of their opponents from an early start from turn 50. They did manage to get to turn 95 and Chacun Pour Soi did not see a way out of this situation. GG Ulyss. Amazing, by the way, big brain plays coming up from Gaul in this spawn with such a few tiles to work. He did manage to make it shine. We did have also Vietnam Chuck managing to do what was necessary so he can actually get his production, even though he had quite a weak spawn of his own. I do want to also go in and take a look in the chat here. We will hear quite a bit of French. I gotta mention of course, the players are French players within the French community, so we will hear quite a bit of them talking in French. If you have any questions, throw them in the chat here and we're gonna try to ask them.
Hello.
GG, well played.
Il a pas vu. Il a pas regardé, il a pas pris les infos en fait. C'est pas forcément du grid, c'est juste qu'il a pas pris les infos.
Bah ouais, si, j'avais pas les infos, mais en même temps j'ai grid de vouloir monter sur B5 direct.
On a tout sur caméra les gars. Tout.
Alors qu'est-ce qui s'est passé?
Le plus gros trolleur il s'appelle Monsieur ETPI, je tiens à préciser.
J'ai essayé des choses les gars.
3 colons avant le tour 40, il a fait très très fort.
Nous, quand on a vu la ville se coller au land de Romrom, on était vraiment aux anges.
Ah ouais, tu m'étonnes.
Ah moi je me suis dit je vais devoir faire de l'armée.
Et si t'as pas fait Romrom, le bastion, c'était la meilleure idée de ta vie.
Bah, bien sûr que j'ai mis bastion, je suis repassé en oligarchie pour mettre bastion et avoir l'héritage oligarchique du coup au lieu de républicain. Donc j'ai vu un 4, j'ai cliqué bastion, je vais pas chercher à comprendre.
En vrai, je pense j'ai peut-être moyen de la péter, mais une fois que t'as bastion, c'était vraiment de la merde. C'est trade.
Ouais, bah j'ai pas grid, hein. Je suis repassé en oligarchie pour te dire. J'avais pas envie, hein, mais.
Tu sais, mais tout ce qui s'est passé en early Romrom, c'était incroyable. Hein. Je vois ton colon, mais j'ai pas le temps de déclarer la guerre. Ouais. Et du coup,
ouais, ça te fait 3 clics, donc moi c'est normalement j'ai le temps de faire un clic quand même.
La question c'est, on a deux questions. La première c'est, est-ce que vous auriez remap si vous aviez su Chrome était là?
Yes, please. I want to know that answer too.
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
Hello, sir.
Because like the scout and your warrior, they just get close to each other but never meet on turn 8, and it was like really on this turn he chose to move right and you left.
Yeah, I mean his scout come from a blind spot, so I didn't expect to see him close to my settler, but catastrophe was avoided.
And also we thought that that Lege spawn was really awful.
And Chucks.
Chucks didn't like it, but Lege was okay with this spawn, and I think on Cree I had good spawn, and on Kongo we had good spawn, so on this map it's gamble to remap for that, and we are close to each other, so we can trade and we can protect one another, so I think we would never have remap anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if I don't die, the map is really good for us. But I will say just I played by on my second settler that I lost, and the first city that I lost, I knew about it, but I didn't ask the gold to. I knew we had the gold to buy a warrior, but I didn't ask it beforehand, and that was my mistake. And after that, I saw Romrom, I said, okay, I will IRL you all my life, and I tried it.
You can do that,
I took a city of Chuck, at least I do that.
If you take this game plan, you have to not die, you know? You can do that,
yeah, I know.
Your survival. Because
yeah, but I wasn't expecting so much from the left. I was, I had like two settlers in 2 turns, and I just saw all the units of Sun-Tzu coming.
He had the same thinking as you. He's got Ireld, so he's gonna spam unit at everyone.
Yeah.
Sun-Tzu lost before B2, I guess, or B3. He goes IRL all game long.
And it was good from him.
Yeah.
He couldn't seem to.
I mean, he basically give a lot of time to Romrom to.
Yeah. He give me time, and if he didn't do that, I think Rom can escape before I'm here. So.
Yeah. for sure.
Yeah,
So yeah, it was.
100%.
And he did a really good job at putting his units around Rome and not forcing his city earlier.
Oh, he just forced my city.
No, but the
Yeah,
horse that
he
was in
had
the
one
back
horse,
waiting
yeah.
for your settler, it was just a good play. Also, we wanted to know, Killayad, why did you choose to go tank and not
Diggers.
digger?
Diggers. Yeah.
Why no diggers?
I mean,
Why not diggers?
that was the best setup for digger I ever saw in my life.
Yes.
I agree.
Every time in Ligeland is coastal. Like,
And when we saw
everywhere.
when we saw that you kept oligarchy legacy, we thought that it was your plan.
Yeah, I don't know. I should have, but
I mean, it's Gaul, fascism, spy level 2, and Choc. I don't think he does anything with digger.
yes,
The digger are stronger in this position. They are stronger than modern tank.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, but we have not gold, so I choose to go helicopter to
Okay.
to pillage
Okay.
everyone and to go on Romrom sim to just slow him down. But when I take helicopter, 500 gold, I was like, yes, there.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. So the problem was we don't have gold because Rom died and he can't trade with Russia. So I have to do an early military plan, but it's just impossible. Lege have a full choke. It's impossible to make some cursor on him. And I lost some prod early by chopping 5 cavalry, 5 horses, but it's lost yes and not because I yell Sun-Tzu, but I was too late for.
Well, it kind of killed this game, but
Yeah. Yes, I kill this game, but I slow down mine. So.
Well, the horses play was really fine. I mean,
Yes,
you
yes,
take
yes.
a settler plus B2.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, it was a
But you
good.
can kill the ETPI doing that.
Yes,
Because
but
you would have make unit otherwise, I think.
yes, but the TP dying makes the game too hard for us.
Yeah, but also I think Kid should have went labs and
Yes.
maybe to a better late game scaling because even if ETPI was alive, like if he could have escaped, would have a hard time to
Yes,
have
but
any win con. Lege was so big. I mean, he had like 1050 prods in the late. You had 700.
yes, but if TP don't die, I go industrialization. I don't have to protect Kid because he doesn't have military. So I have to have some units.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I have more science than Lege during almost all game. So I just go Indus. If I go digger labs and with Australia, and I just go jet bomber or something like that. But with TP dying, it's just impossible.
Who died?
Also, Chuck, how much science do you make with the religion?
At the end of the game, it's 70.
Nice.
Ah ouais. C'est pour ça que tu faisais autant de gold, autant de science. On s'est en train de se demander si vous avez pas une bleue dans le bac.
Ok. C'était vachement bien joué le congrès. Bande de salauds là.
Ah ouais, le congrès des
Le
ports,
congrès, on l'a vu, c'était une dinguerie.
Lequel?
Celui des ports.
Les porcs,
Ah oui, bah oui. il y avait que vous sur les ports, donc on était là, bon.
Ouais, c'était bien joué, ouais.
Là, j'y pouvais pas gros en fait sans les ports et il était en train de les sortir.
Allez, je sais.
C'était si bien joué.
Ah bah oui, ton land était tellement chelou aussi.
Mais vous voulez pas partir sur un diplo étant donné que vous étiez en 3v4 parce que moi ma réflexion c'était vous étiez plus que 3 et donc du coup il y avait une victoire diplo qui était au-dessus de votre tête et je pensais que vous vouliez la prendre vraiment en focus quoi.
Bah, en fait on pouvait pas la défendre. On pouvait juste pas la défendre si en fait vous aviez plus de votes que nous. Et nous le seul truc c'était vous faire chier avec des votes en fait, on était obligés.
Ah non, on avait moins de votes que vous par contre.
Non, on avait moins de votes.
À 4?
Ah oui, oui. Bah non, au premier congrès on parle.
Ouais,
Ah le premier congrès on l'a eu.
Oui, bah c'est ce que je dis, vous avez pas choisi la diplo, vous avez choisi.
Mais il pensait pas que ETPI allait mourir à ce moment-là.
Oui,
Ok.
ETPI,
Ah bon
il était... Oui, non, il lui restait
S'il y
encore... En fait,
avait-
il avait
Dans le
des
premier
escapes.
congrès, ils ont eu de la diplo.
Ouais. Il y
Bah,
avait des
c'est-
escapes, en fait, qui
Il y
devaient
avait d'autres
partir.
escapes?
Oui, en fait, ils les tous fait prendre.
Ah oui, mais ça, c'était déjà, vous aviez déjà l'info, je crois, lors du congrès. C'est pour ça
Dans
que.
le premier
c'est juste
congrès,
après.
le premier congrès, c'est CPS qui prend la diplo. Et
Mm.
Ouais,
ETPI
parce
est
que
pas
nous,
encore mort.
on a joué, mais-
Ah, mais ouais.
Et le deuxième congrès, c'est les ports.
Non,
Ah,
c'est
oui, c'est le premier où ils prennent diplo et port, le deuxième il a fait qu'un congrès.
les ports. Mais oui, je vois
Ah oui, non,
la
ok.
situation. Tour 54, en fait, il est encore dans la possibilité de survivre, en vrai.
Ok, ok,
Donc,
ouais, ouais.
il y a deux colons qui sont en train de sortir.
Et il était fine, il avait pas perdu la ville. Il savait
Je
même
vous
pas qu'il
jure, j'ai
avait
tout
contourné.
tenté. Hein. Après mes fails d'early game, j'ai tout tenté. J'ai pensé à tous les game plans. Je me suis dit comment je peux emmerder Chuck.
C'était bien joué là, les
Si.
fois, hein.
Sinon,
En plus,
vous avez pas vu le Xangzi,
j'avais
hein.
prévu un archer, mais j'étais vraiment en low galère de gold. Quand t'as 2 villes en moins, le nombre d'unités que tu peux prod, c'est vraiment moindre. Quoi.
Bah,
Bah,
ouais.
demande à Sun-Tzu, c'était pareil.
Ouais, mais. D'ailleurs, lui, il avait moins de chances de se faire tuer, quoi.
D'ailleurs,
j'aurais dû jouer plus safe
dû-
j'aurais dû jouer plus safe sur mes escapes et garder quelques
Mais
conneries.
peut-être que
Okay, so I'm gonna stop it there because they're gonna keep on talking about it in French and so on and so forth. Yes, so happy. This is the guy lost city to Cree. Actually lost one city and 2 settlers to Cree and Congo at the same time. Ooh, that was quite a problem. And I do have to say big props to Ulyss from bringing this back. They did have Chuck in a relatively weak position there with his early spawn. Gaul didn't have the best land to go for, but he did manage to pull through. And at the same time, they did manage to take out Rome, which was quite good for them. At the end now, Russia was going down. They didn't have enough gold to wait until they get jet bombers, and it did look like there were enough defenses coming up from Gaul to and also offensive units to come out from Gaul to manage to put a lot of pressure on his opponents. So thank you so much, by the way, everybody, for joining us. Thank you so much for the follows, for the subs, for the tips, for everything, everything. Thank you so much. I do have to mention that if you want to take a look at my schedule, you can always join my Discord on !my Discord in the chat, or you can take a look on the video description on YouTube down below. You're gonna find out about invite on Discord. If you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to throw this a thumbs up, and I do hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and we're gonna have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. We also have a lot of things going on in the next period. I'm gonna keep on trying to make sneak announcements here and there about the things happening, and we still need to see that final game of the CWC, what's gonna happen there. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. Let's see each other in the next one. Bye bye.